Hey guys! Yoo-hoo! We're here with Wargrove of Woe Part 3. 25 turns in. We made feel like a lot of progress in this campaign in short time. We just need to take care of the rest of the other Lauren.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What
Yeah, huh? Thank you for getting support. So this is going to be what we're gonna doing today. Tomorrow's probably gonna be Clan Molder. What is it? Herald? It was Heralds of Ariel? I don't know. We're gonna be rotating. I remember what was happening here last time. We were trying to make a move on the Vidriot. So 25 turns in, still early. We are rank 13, no enemies. And we've taken down Orion. We sneak attack the Oak of Ages, so we are Deep Roots. And we're taking the King's Glade. Then we confederated Durtu after destroying Clan Angrund. And now we are planning to make a move on the Vidriot. We're gonna position ambushes outside the Waterfall Palace in Oak of Ages. They're gonna have to take one bait at least.
Proud son of Athel Lauren.
They have a strong army and a big garrison, so attacking them both at the same time doesn't seem like the smart idea. So we'll try to get them out.
How could I?
How could I? How could you what?
A discordant song.
Nice, nice. They got a new voice actor here.
An impossible path.
So yeah, we're gonna make a move on these guys before they make a move on us, and we're gonna take the heatlands all around Athel Lauren. That's the plan. Other than that, try to do the quests. Raid Middenheim. Griffinwood is 82. We'll sort out Athel Lauren before we do the ritual here, I think. What's the event like? We do have a lot of negative public order. Oh yeah, that's a lot. The corruption one is gonna add up a lot. What do we have with Durtu? Heavy melee army.
Highborn.
A lot of war dancers is gonna just destroy dryads with the AI bonuses. The AI gets quite a bit of bonus on their melee stats, so that's why we're always behind. Hmm, 80 leadership, huh? That's like 90 leadership. This doesn't have that crazy AP. Do they have anti-infantry though? What's the base war dancer melee defense? 38, and they receive another 7 from difficulty. Okay, let's clear these rebels here, and then we're gonna make a move here. We just take these two areas here, and we're golden. This faction, pretty much what it needs to do is just take Athel Lauren, that's it. For the short campaign victory. With Athel Lauren, the surrounding area should be fine to get this up. While it's going up, we'll be doing the quests. Yoo-hoo! Should get some more tree men here. We can recruit them in the Waterfall Palace. I'm planning to declare war on Vidriot next turn, so I don't want to take random damage here. Might get 2 bells as well. Getting 2 bells these days is more available than before, since the rebellions are not really common anymore. Well, they are still common because of difficulty, but not very abusable anymore. Can't just longer sit, wait for the public order to build up because of difficulty and get rebellions. Nowadays it's gonna be more awkward than anything. You spend send the spiders gonna go right into the spears, huh? I guess we can just debate with the spiders and then switch on the dryads. Having a Wang on the whole army is pretty nice with melee, what else? And the eagle's not very useful here. Hawks, not the eagles. We get a live bloom here. Oh, they didn't actually send the spears forward, wow. Those poor archers. The Woodell archers are very squishy in melee. Spiders eating wood elves.
Do not forgive.
Do you have friends in these things? It just got totally swarmed. Next turn we are moving into position. I guess this is fine right now. We do need one more turn of replenishment. Yoo-hoo! Aloha Pomehana. I'm gonna get the replenishment here. We can still kill the loader thing. Oh yeah, we can. And get the fire attacks to the dryads. Mantra of the Fallen. Enemy leadership -8 for Elven units, local enemy armies. Leadership +8 for dryads, striking 3-man units. And Rouse to Wrath. Ability against additional charge and infinite range. Ooh, that's actually very good. Very good. This gives us +5 melee attack during force battles, and we are about to be doing more force battles, so it's perfect. We need more attack on these units. What do we have here? 84 leadership.
An impossible path.
Yeah, it's updated immediately. So this not only gives the unit and the allies in the area flaming attacks, but also increases base weapon damage, which is a decent 8% buff for the dryads. These are actually pretty impressive stats right now. The extra 20 damage is going to benefit our melee more than the enemies, because the forest spirits rely more on armor than the wood elves. So 20 more weapons, the base damage is better for the forest spirits than it's for the elf units. For 3 turns we get charge bonus and lower upkeeps. Let's take that. Another rank. Let's see. Ancient Bark. Get the physical resistance and more armor for the Trikin and Treeman. Trikin are looking awesome now. We have to move into position here. What is this? Forest encounter with tree spirits, King's Glade. A group of rebellious tree spirits has slain some elves. They are willing to accept banishment to the wildwood as punishment, but its lenience may encourage further discontent. Alternatively, you can make an example of the tree spirits, but they will no doubt fight back. Looks like a battle here, huh? It's like no downside for the second one. It's basically a battle and you get a big buff. This is just what we need. And another battle. Hell yeah! What the? Okay, we're going in a grinder, boys! Let's do some grinding! That's what I like. Wood on wood action. Even better than spear on spear. It's a forest as well. We have forest buffs too. 39 attack with Trikin. God damn! And I haven't seen Trikin with such attack this early. 41. 45. That's a frenzy on top, by the way, boys. 70 attack on Dryads. Get the fuck out! We need to get at least another 2-3 men, I think. This encounters can be no joke. What the booger is for us. Ooh, what the shit? Yeah, that looks very rough. That's actually no joke, yeah. How'd this battle go for you, Booker? You pressed X, right? The spider's taking a little bit damage from that massive battle recently we had. Recently. Our Trikin are way better than that Trikin. Trikin are just base plus the difficulty. Our Trikin have frenzy, serious buffs, more high resistance, and ward save. Our branch rate, malevolent branch one is also giving us additional attack and leadership in his battle. We don't only want to. I guess the Dryads can mess up the Trikin. The frenzy makes us superior here. You see how the enemy deploys in a long line here? Well, deploying to meet that line it's a bad thing. It is a bad thing. Basically just to focus one side. This is a slow army as well, especially the trees. Both sides have magic attacks and both sides rely on physical resistance, so damage potential is very high. If I take way too much damage on Dryads, we can make a perfect timing for the attack next turn. We need the healthy army. I guess next to the Oak of Ages will be finally slightly diminished. This is better to get. We got that fire banner. We got the fire banner, and what does this mean? We should be deploying most of our units within the radius of this banner, which grants all our units flaming attacks in the area, and all these units are weak to fire. So we're gonna group up into a small radius so we can take minimal damage and do maximal damage. If we just spread around, we just take massive casualties. Magic attacks on both sides, and both sides rely on physical resistance. I do have way higher attack than their units. So this Trikin right now has about 30 melee attack, and our Trikin has 46. That is huge, this difference. This is legendary difficulty, by the way. But still, we are planning for massive battles next turn already. So we want to take minimal damage to do maximal damage. So it's gonna be all about deploying everything around this Banner of Eternal Flame. So 3 Trick in the front with the Banner of Eternal Flame. So we're stacking up. This is also gonna be good for healing. Not very good for our beasties though, but we don't really need our beasties here. Not really. Holy shit, he starts on the giant wolves. The spiders a little bit damage, so I won't need them fresh against the elves next turn. I think I'm gonna keep the beasties in the back. Just gonna be unnecessary damage for them. We're gonna go into grinder and we're gonna use magic. So we have a huge advantage here. Just because we have fire attacks, we have huge advantage, and our trees are just superior because of we are malevolent. Yeah, you guys can just stay back. The wolves can hide still. Why are the wolves not hidden here? Makes no sense. Just hide. Okay, let's see. The radius. This is the fire one. So if you want to see the radius, it actually doesn't display the actual radius. Is it bugged? There's no circle. It looks like this got bugged now. We need to make sure everybody has flaming attacks. Trees and flaming attacks, and that's how we do it. Let's see. Flaming attacks. Flaming attacks. We need to make sure everybody has flaming attacks. Okay, and then we move forward here. Dark mode. With the flaming attacks, they're gonna take massive damage. The enemy trees. It was quite fortunate we got that flaming banner. "70 attack dryads." It's extra 5 because of the forest. This actually looks like a damage dealer now with anti-infantry and 73 total. And most importantly, we have healing. We can drop one of these. We have 3. Still be some tree buffs. You can't see if the tree buffs are active. That's really inconvenient. This is a horrible design. You should be able to see if the tree buff is active. They should just made it like they made the Wildwood Ranger buff. The Forest Stalker should be an ability here, which you see when it's active when the unit is covered by sufficient trees. Because just putting you next to a tree doesn't do anything. They have to be covered by the trees, like those hidden units. So just horrible. Forest Stalker should be here, and it should activate when it's active, and not just invisible buffs, which you can see. So you can't know if it's working or not. You don't know. You just don't know. It's working in your head, and you can never know. You can just guesstimate if the unit is performing extra or not. So the forest buffs should have been activated when they actually activate the tree, so you know it works. Our Trikin are gonna be bullying their units, I think. Because we have fire here. We just want to keep the fire active all the time as well. We have to do this in a certain way so we mitigate damage. So the next turn we are ready. You can see the fire makes a lot of difference here. Since we are above trees on both sides. These 7 units are relying heavily on physical resistance and armor. And if you have magical attacks and flaming attacks, they get wrecked. You also have a way higher attack. Why can't you see the radius, the 40-meter radius? They bug this? Shrieking are easier to route than they're actually to kill. This one is starting to do quite a bit of damage because of the radius aura. This is a grind bell. Send our treeman on that treeman. Okay, we can send this now. Tune is taking unnecessary damage.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Wishcake. They can't last for much longer. We send it in the chargers, they're gonna rout. There's no way they can fight longer than this. They're sending the beasts to make sure there's no survivors. We could have taken so much more damage than this. The grinders are much different than putting range pressure. So I enjoy it. Otherwise every faction will feel the same. You have the battle line grinder and the reactive game. You have battle line grinders, you have reactive range formations, and then you have the shock armies. I love it how they totally ignored the Treeman. The Treeman is so goddamn tanky. They can't even hit it, let alone damage it. They're just totally ignoring it. So the only really solution here is to put more malevolent Treeman in the armies. He will not be ignored. The trees will not be ignored. They literally just ignored our Treekin and Treeman because they take no damage, and they went for the Dryads. Hence, the Dryads have really no place left in the army compared to the Treekin and the Treeman. Because you just pile up casualties, and these units are easier to kill by really anything. Not a bad units, but the Treekin are just better Dryads if you can afford the whole army. And the Treeman and Treekin is a good combo. Dryad and Treekin is a good combo. Treekin and the Treeman is also a good combo. I don't think you should just go one. The Treeman alone doesn't seem like you're gonna have enough damage. Just gonna have massive toughness. The Dryads have the highest damage of the 3 units. They just have the lowest toughness. Treeman is a good mix of toughness and damage, while the Treeman is the lowest damage and the highest toughness. Regarding the beasties, we could totally mix some other units into the group as well. I mean, I think these units are very good for damage, especially open field battles. You just need a grinder here with minimal damage so we haven't sent them early. We could have stomped probably a whole side of Dryads if we send them early. Yeah, replenishment is good enough here. This is very good, but I need to be fresh. So, this is next turn, okay. So, we're just out of range, wow. I guess we go replenish, huh? This is fine, this is ideal. Ancient Bark. This gives us further physical resistance and armor for the Treekin and the Treeman. We kinda need this one to get more offense and defense. One of the options could be not to put any this aspect on the Treeman. I think if you want to spam Treeman, you should definitely go the aspect of the Birch. It basically turns them into better giants. Well, this turns them into nearly unkillable. The veteran battle skill for Dryads gives them massive toughness, just huge, unreal toughness. But the Dryads getting replaced by the Treekin is still better. This is a complete trash, the aspect of the Oak, because it's way too slow. While this one is insane because they again get hit. 80 defense is absurd. While this one is probably the best option. If you have only one and you expect to do sieges, I guess the aspect of Willow is the best. But if you're gonna be using more than one, Aspect of the Birch is the way to go. They just don't take damage. And they need to be faster and they need to do damage. I think with the Aspect of the Birch they actually can out DPS Streaking. The main damage will come from the Murder of Spites. But they really need to do damage. And since you're gonna be dropping a lot of damage, need to switch to Aspect of the Birch. Because you see that they're just getting ignored in the fights, they're not taking any damage. So keep them AP, give them more AP, give them more speed. They will not be ignored and they will hit like giants. Yeah, the Aspect of the Birch is the best one, no competition. No competition as the game develops. It's updated immediately.
Oh my
Oh, it is
God.
immediately.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
With the new damage meter thing, I realized single units do more than I thought. Yeah, yeah. Thank you, JK. Okay, we're making a move on Vidriot, and then we're making a move on Torgwan, while the Oak is slowly healing. Shiviza says we can finally see the damage of Crypt Ghouls, Craigasm. Jesus. Shiviza, you okay?
Protector of the forest. I will slay them.
No surprise here. Okay, this is the big turn now. We go to war with these guys. Let's see their composition again. Lots of infantry. Let's get all these dryads to Aspect of the Willow. 6 anti-infantry, 6 defense is massive. 3 malevolent 3-men will all go Aspect of the Birch. It puts them to a very high weapon strength, all armor piercing nearly. 390 armor piercing. And most importantly, they're faster. This one turns them into giants, and they have massive armor and still retain physical resistance. We'll switch this one also to the Aspect of the Birch. We need more damage, we don't need tankiness. Shit is only unkillable nearly. The Aspect of Willow is the best one for the Tricking, that's no doubt about that. Yeah, that's like no competition. Since the change to the Tricking, this one is definitely best by far. What Tricking lacked is the speed and attack. I lost a little bit defense, but gained more from the Aspect. And they gained a little bit of attack. These guys gained Frenzy. And 8 anti-infantry, plus additional massive damage because of the change. They didn't have enough damage before, but now they do actually a lot of damage. And the fact they get anti-infantry as well is awesome. The change on Trikin was amazing. The fact you can even put more AP now on the Malevolent on the Treeman is great as well. It only costs you 10 physical resist, and you do get 10 physical resist here anyways, from a 12 armor. You get missile resistance, attack, and defense here. So getting more speed and more armor piercing damage, this is like, plus is a little bit too generous even for a Treeman. This one is huge. At this point you just need to make sure they have enough attack to keep the consistent damage, which they will have because of Frenzy, and the regular Treeman won't be able to compete with this. We'll get another Slaughter buff. It stacks. So now we have it for 5 turns. Okay, let's see. Deploy the ambush here. If they go for the Wargrove Palace, any side really is good. This is a must garrison Wargrove Palace. They might just ignore it. Maybe getting the garrison building here was not the smartest thing to do. So it looks like the Oak of Ages is the main target. We could also add another Lord and set with the reserve, but there's already 14 units here. So it's kind of in their favor if we attack, as of 20 high experience units plus 17 garrison. And on top of that, they do have the building, the garrison building, which makes the range must pain in the ass to deal with.
Maria Querdi.
15 phys resist here at a cost of 20 armor. I'll go Conduit first. So Karak here will no doubt make a move here. Which we don't really care about. We don't really care about Karak move then. We still have to get other hitlands here for sure. We're very close to get some upkeep reduction here. Okay, this is the move. We hide both armies. They're most likely gonna make a move on Oak of Ages. Doesn't matter. If they leave their forest, they're dead. Don't leave the forest, the battle is gonna be really hard.
Proud son of
As we're gonna do the
Athelloran.
same to Wolf's Anvil.
Proud son of Athelloran. The forest.
I don't think this faction can confederate Vidriot, Torgwan, or Talsin. So you have to fight them off.
Guarding. Moving.
Once they got the Lauren, we'll send one of the armies to do this. Yeah, pretty good offices for this one. Pretty good offices. This third guy pretty much should just get him a lot of Treemen because of the cheaper upkeep on Treemen. And that defense buff. This is like, no doubt, just a Treemen army. Because of this bonus. The Wood Elves have stronger ambush chance. Ambush stance, I mean. So, if they move, they're fucked. If they don't move, oh, it's gonna be a staring contest. There's no reason for them not to attack Oak of Ages. And they didn't move.
blade, Lord.
Didn't make a move on the Oak of Ages. Well, we have to do something about that. I forgot to declare war. Oh my god, Kekvi. Oh my god. How did I forget to declare a war? Nobody saw that. I thought that I already declared war. Rumors of a possible threat to the world roots have emerged in this region where appears to be no immediate danger. You should have any force nearby. Okay, this is another event here. Oh, shit happens, boys. Shit happens. For some reason, I thought we were at war. Yeah. Laugh with all you want.
Holy shit!
You shall suffer. Nethu will never allow.
That elevator going on.
I am in no mood to be toyed with, thing. What? Yes, what?
We are avoiding their alliance. They might just get joined anyways.
Waystalker.
Okay.
No, I will not
Two
share
Kekvis.
my plan.
Well, we wasted one turn. No big deal.
Eternal Guardian. Hunter.
You guys loving this when Mr. Streamer makes a mistake. Oh, they didn't move anyways. Because ambush was foiled here. Yeah, damn. Would have been fine last turn there now.
Defender of
Now we lost 2
Athelloren.
turns.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
All hail Kurnos. Opening the way.
What do we have here? Punishment, more money there. Go Hoyt, Lord of Wisdom. We just need to stay hidden with both one turn. I guess they moved a hero on top here. If Durtu wasn't discovered, they would have attacked the Oak of Ages. Since there was a Durtu was discovered here, they didn't leave the settlement. Since this is too much for them to handle. Now, we made ridiculous progress in the first 20 turns, so wasting 2 turns here is nothing. Probably like 10 turns ahead at least. Get fucked! And that's how we take Athelloren, boys. Is there an easier way to deal with the clicking when leveling all the lords and heroes late game is super tedious? Well, if you find that a problem, you can always turn off the notifications and don't level the lords anymore, or level them every few levels. I see they still haven't fixed this battlefield. This is still a forest, by the way, as well. Have you guys ever seen a green, more grassland battlefield in this game? Sword dance is a little bit intimidating. This one has an aura to lower their attack and damage. That's very good to go here. Holy fuck, that was damage. It's way too close to the exit here. We have to send the beasts to kill them all. What's the difference between the normal tree giant and the purple one? The purple one are malevolent. They do have frenzy. What a slaughter here. These battles like this in an ambush chance is just totally different than open field. Army to army. That was a pretty amazing ambush here. Still managed to cripple one of the Radiants. That's why they have to be tricky. Tricky and even bother healing them, and they're just like taking 2 casualties there only. We take down the rest of the Atalor and Magic Forests. Basically become a big power. And then we just secure the area around the Atalor and the Heatlands. From there, we can do whatever we want. Hardest part of this campaign is probably just getting into Atalor, getting the Oak and dealing with the elves. You can Confederate Durtu, but you have to deal with the other 3 elves. We made an early move on Orion. It was a risk, but it looks like they forgot to buff the Orion, so he's same as before. Had a weaker army than the other two little factions. By going this early, like before turn 20 even, you get massive advantage. Like it's like 20 plus turns easy. If they get higher tier, they get more money and they get bigger armies. Then you lose that window. Preferably best to do it when you can get frenzy for the forest beasts. As a downside, they might invite Vidriot or Torgwan, or the Vidriot Torgwan could randomly attack as well. So it's the only downside, really. Since they didn't buff Orion, which we didn't know at the time. So we took the risk. Usually not a fan of risks. It's possible, Booker, yeah. He might have just been upgrading the Oak. So he did upgrade the Oak to tier 3. Which was way too early, way too high to it early. That was a slaughter. They didn't even invite Torgman to war. Lake it or leave it. You've come across an enchanted lake deep within the forest, pure and untainted. It's seemingly blessed by an unknown source of powerful magic. As you approach it, a bright light emanates from beneath the water and a voice speaks to you in a familiar tongue. Whatever the spirit of the lake is, it requires that you not only leave the area immediately, but also that you thicken the thickets and copses around the lake so that it will not be found by others again. The tree spirits of the Wargrove could be invigorated should their roots be slaked by these magical waters. But if you decide to do as the lake spirit says, there may be rewards. Don't really need a replenish right now. We do not take orders from some petty lake spite. These waters can give life to the tree spirits. It's like not even a good option. 20% research for 10 turns. That's good. That's good. The site shall be left sacred and protected from the intruders. There should have probably been upkeep production at the same time. Why would you pick this over this, really? In return of our conservation efforts, the spirits of the lake has honored us by imparting the mystical knowledge. I put a Glade Captain with Durtu. Nothing special, but you do get the extra movement, so you can put in one in every army. I didn't have the money to get a second one, so I didn't get a second one, and I don't really care about getting any more. Can Durtu take this city with that army? Because then we can finish this off immediately.
The forest is whispering.
If this succeeds, it's gonna be guaranteed.
Opening the gates.
I kinda have to go deal with the Karak here. Unless they threaten the forest, we don't really care. We can always just go smack them there. We have to just sort this out first. So Diet, it does have, looks like exactly range on the Oak of Ages, so we can bait him on the Oak as well. We'll probably bait here and here since Waterfall Palace is protected by the river. If both armies stay hidden, Wolf's animal will be ours as well within a turn. I'll send Durtu to take the Clock Halls of Findle. Should be okay. Auto resolve is fine, but we'll get the rule with the auto resolve. Let's go grind. I think they should have made this glamour thing for both Durtu and Raika. Durtu should not even have good elf buffs, really. Oh shit, this guy's doing massive range damage. What's the reload time? 6.6. And those rats are melting fast to the archers. Can't really catch the Glade Riders, so we're gonna have to ignore them. I guess, yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Maybe the next Wood Elf rework, the Forest Spirits get better tech. I think there should be a technology that gives attack and speed to all the Forest Spirits. Maybe one that gives attack and one that gives speed, or just plus 5% each for all of them. Seems like forgotten. Late game army, well, 3 kin, 3 men and forest dragons with heroes. Maybe just one or two forest dragons. Makes the sieges go smoother. I think you can get as many as 4 forest dragons. They have double armor because of the defenses, so the Glace Riders are out of control. Don't have healing yet. Best thing is just to group up and wait for them to run out of ammo. How the hell we couldn't catch those guys with riots? I don't understand.
Following the trail.
Would have been much less damage if we had some healing.
Thakastu.
They'll love it when there's some random tree going after the door too. They have a building that gives them a lot of armor. Would have been fine if we had some healing, but this army is low rank and some random stuff. We confederated this shit. Must have had like 50 armor. Going for bloody. That's pretty much the only reason to have Dryads in Dotter's army, just to get Pyrrhic victories. Dotter has dirt cheap units, so Dryads make no sense. You get the other ones immediately. But if you want to get bloody, you need Dryads.
Defender of Athelon.
Holy shit, they really loot the place. Oh my god, it says occupy and they just loot the whole place. Damage this many buildings? What the fuck? This is so stupid. It says occupy, but you loot and occupy. It makes no sense on another magical forest, really. It makes sense on a regular settlement, though. Which turns into outpost. That is so stupid. Occupy, huh? Nice occupy. Yeah, Withered is gone. We need a few turns to replenish the garrison here. So what do we have here? Are we getting rank 7 Dryads? Not yet. No, we definitely want to see rank 7 level in Dryads. But you don't really want this skill, you just want this. I just want to see them fully buffed and level in Dryads. The Karakin will be targeting the King's Glade. Those mad dwarfs. Get all 3 economy here, and we'll be getting extra garrison, I guess. Forest cell +1 per turn to local magical forest. I guess tier 3 is okay. Force. Why are these buildings so fucking bad? What's up with the resource buildings with wood elves? I swear they got it much worse. I forgot a 0 on these buildings, really. Resources are supposed to be precious. They're supposed to be valuable. They're not supposed to be balanced. If you get a region with a resource, you better be making money. Otherwise, why they exist? We even have here or attack here. Need 6 skills here, right? Yeah. With piercing taunts. And I want to see this, but Durk needs experience. I got a comfort mission on turn 16. Just when I was about to attack the Orion. We do have now plus 10 growth, minus 5% upkeep reduction here, and lower cooldown deep roots. But it started to lose 2 per turn. How much are we gaining here? We need this to 100 and then start the ritual. The moment we clear this, we're gonna do that. So what do we have here? Mobility. How much this? 76, 180, 300. So we just need Walls Annual now. The extra building is crazy if you attack that many. The range gets out of control, so we'll try to poke them out the forest. Same strategy as against the Vidriot. We hide the armies and we declare war. What the fuck is this shit? 50 income and 20 force. The resource billing should really get a 0 here. Fucking hell. This is good if you want to get this quick around. Only costs 50. They don't give me brain damage, man, really. Oh my god, those comments, man. I'm gonna get a coffee. This is not even really up to debate, really. I'll be right back. Coffee boys, I'm here. Okay, serious talk for a few minutes regarding resource buildings for the Wood Elves. Cheap to build and trivial income. If you have trade, you get a little bit more income, but it's still trivial. One tier, no upgrades for hire, takes a precious building slot. When you need income, you don't have those slots. Later on, when you get this to higher tier, it means you have income. This is might just, you know, a dumpster building, because you don't need all of this. So, trivial income for nothing and a precious slot when income matters, and later on is irrelevant. Because the moment you start rolling a couple of armies, this will be insignificant. They cannot be upgraded into higher income, and it does not provide any faction bonuses like the resource buildings of various factions, for example Empire or the High Elves. What's worse, in the Outpost, it's even worse. It's even worse in Outposts. It's the same, and it takes up only slot you have in the build in the city. I think this should get just tripled. Then I need to put a 0 at the end. They just triple it, like give triple base income, and it's fine at right now. But this is just a lazy way to do it. They should probably be multiple tiers and provide also some unit bonuses when it's upgraded. The cost is relevant, building slot is important, and it's so trivial. In the beginning it's bare bones, later on just a dumpster slot, because there is nothing else to build. It's really bad. It's the same shit like for the Vampire Coast. The moment you have 2+ armies running, you're gonna get money from battles, and the resource and trade are irrelevant. Especially in this form.
Glade Lord, at your service.
I think we need to make a move here, because the dwarves are making a move on the King's Glade. I can feel it. We need to keep an eye. They like to put an army close, so they can either have Oak of Ages in range or the King's Glade. Losing the Oak would be a lot, because it's a lot of money. So we have to make sure we have a vision on the sides. It's very hard to sort the public order right now to get the extra vision. This is what else get the vision technology. So they can cross the river to attack Water of Palace, pretty sure. But they can attack both the Croc Halls of Findle and the Oak of Ages. So we declare war and bait them on the Oak. We have to clear this immediately and start stomping the Karakir. And then take the area around. Send one army to do the quests, and another army will guard the forest. Okay, and this is the last elf faction in the Outer Loren. We eliminate them, we have control of the magical forests, which makes us a major faction. Major power, I mean, and after that we just guard the forest and make sure the heatlands are providing bonuses to the Oak of Ages. That's enough for the short campaign victory, but for the long we have to troll the world and kill the other forests. We're very close to the 100 here. We should be starting the ritual the moment we are done with Torgwan. Send the army with a deep root to do that. Because once this is at 100 and the ritual is complete, it will not go down. We are way ahead here. We did this pretty fast here. So even with losing those 2 turns, this is incredible progress in a short time. The most important buildings in a magical forest are the infrastructure ones. The making money in the forest is critical. The least important buildings are the military ones. You can just use 2 in a recruitment province. Our VC in this campaign are the old, same as the old ones, the vegetable counts we call them, or we used to call them. Back to vegetables. Can figure out how to get Amber, get the forest to 100 health, Marconos, and perform the ritual. That's how it's what the game says. We failed the ambush, but we got him out of the city. There is no reinforcements. Interesting. It looks like we are fighting in Torgon. Huh? We were too close to the border. Yeah, we're fighting in Walls Honor, it says here. This means they get bonuses. All the Dryads don't care if they die. I would like to see them in rank 7 veteran skills. But I don't care if they die. The tricky are just better Dryads. Yeah, it's we were too close to the border. That's why. That was my mistake. I should have deployed closer to the Oak of Ages. So look at this. We get the Oak of Ages battlefield, but we are fighting in Walls Anvil. Deep breath challenged. Okay. And they get bonuses from Walls Anvil, from the building. And we are fighting on the Yoke of Ages. What's worse, we are supposed to be here, and then the other way around. Because we are next to the Yoke of Ages. The bonuses the walls only provide are crazy for the AI archers. Crazy. That's why you don't want to fight outnumbered. If you can help it. This is the Oak of Ages, you know, because there it's marked. Yeah, the Drad's gonna get slaughtered in this battle. I think the spiders can butcher the, I mean the wolves and the spiders can butcher the war dancers. They only get bonuses under siege if you mean the garrison. No, they get bonuses local, Booker. You see this ammo? You see the missile strength? You can see the bonus is up. It's a region. 44 ammo. Can see the way watches here. You can clearly see the reload time changes. I don't think it's the Glade Captain here. You're saying the Glade Captain gives them more armor, but you can see they have reload time reduction. These are the settlement bonuses. And we are fighting them in front of the Oak of Ages. And they got bonuses from the Walls Anvil. Garrison building. They're giving AI too much credit if you think they got the armor bonus. This is really bad. That shit like this can happen. What's worse is that we are on a weaker side of the battlefield as well. Those range buffs are crazy for the AI. They already have crazy reload times. Probably all these guys will get killed. We're just away from rank 7 for the other bonus. I'm gonna sacrifice the eagles there. Eagles, the hawks. And the war dons have no chance against the wolves. They have no armor to survive those damage. That range is gonna hurt like a bitch. Need to pin more archers, the sway watchers actually, yes, the sway watchers. Good thing we have a shock army here, we can just move in and try to storm them. They have a pretty good experience, so this is gonna hurt. Probably it's a bug that we didn't get the reinforcements as well, because of this battlefield. But I knew this one before, I should have just deployed close to the city. I expected the game to work properly, not bugged. Some of the ads is the best thing about Drake, I feel, on unique skills. It's a pretty good Stomperino here because of the swarming. The two Drads nearly got killed, just go away. They never grow we don't have the power right now. This is 13, so I'm gonna wait 13. Yeah, the spiders and the wolves are pretty good against elf units. They're so squishy. Yeah, this is better than way better than expected. Good swarming. This forest beast, the spiders and the wolves are incredible performance. The eagles also kept them busy, which was nice. The hawks. Let's kill the heroes as well. What? And we get 5 extra attack from the Malevolent Bridge because it's a forest. The beast has just slaughtered everything, really.
Servants Dryads! Three to party!
Well done. This forest's health has improved enough to enable a Ritual of Rebirth, which will permanently guarantee its rejuvenation. But beware. Hostile forces will attempt to disrupt the ritual once it begins.
Oh, look at this new follower. Elder Scout. The eldest of the other Lord Scouts have visited areas of the forest their younger counterparts do not know yet do not yet know exist. Campaign moon range plus 5%. We can do Ritual of Rebirth here. I'm gonna keep eye on the dwarves here. They're gonna be probably just building up this right now.
I forbid this dance. How could I?
Forest Roar. Missile resistance 15% for Tricky and Tree Men, Great Eagles and the Forest Dragons. Melee attack plus 5 and melee defense plus 5 for also for these units. We're actually gonna be getting these units to rank 7. Not easy before we get rats to the high such rank.
An affront to Orion.
The only reason why we not switch some of these rats is because they're high rank. That's an old follower. First time I see a 5% campaign win range with wood else. But if you say so, sure. Maybe I just didn't have the conditions to unlock it in the past, but I do not remember this. I remember the one that gave you plus armor at the cost of movement range, but not this one.
An impossible path. A discordant song.
Don't have the earth blood. Makes all the difference in the low level army. I do need to recruit some more stuff here, so I guess it makes sense to send her and Durtu to the other forest. Should probably add Trick in here as well.
I will not disgrace my ancestors.
We can recruit Trickin and 3-man here, and Zotes too. It's saluting when you occupy this shit is mind-boggling, really. This gives growth to all provinces. Guess I can also send Durtu to deal with the Karakhiren, while Draka deals Walls Anvil and use the deep roots to go to the Griffin Wood to perform the ritual. We currently have a much cheaper construction. I do want to add a couple more Trickin and 3-men to Durtu's army. All those Dryads are getting outdated, especially if they're not rank 7. Well, this one on rank 7 we should be fine. We should just probably add another 3-man and should be fine. Don't really need this many fast units. Probably drop one spider and get another 3-man. Yoo-hoo! I'm gonna just go to the left side. I think we can catch those Glade Riders. Probably gonna skirmish from a very far distance. The high ground. Yeah. The skirmish speed will be faster than our run speed. Just the air benefits. Let's ignore Glade Riders, charge all their infantry first. One spider, one dryad should be enough for the streaming. They're getting swarmed pretty good. So the 7 units of the elite archers just also we just rushed them. We can also drop the ads on top of them.
Oh my god. Have you seen
Hey
that
Oz,
shit?
thank you 27 months.
Shit. What the hell?
Unlike this faction, it's pretty much the way I played Dota before, just expanded. And I do like play melee like this. So I played this before it was even released. Just with the worst units. Wolves overrunning the archer is very satisfying. Changing the forest beasts for more forest spirits will increase the toughness, but will lose some damage and in swarming. You don't need to replace them all really, just maybe need like a couple of 3 men. If anything needs to be replaced is the Dryads, because you can summon the Dryads. It's nice to see the Dryads on a veteran tier. I don't really see the point of the Hawks in the army if we have this many spiders and the wolves. They're just gonna be better in a siege, but 1 is not good enough for a siege. We need at least 2. So I don't really need Hawks if you're gonna have this many spiders and wolves. Get fucking battle loot, it's just on a ransom, like in this way. You occupy the settlement and all the captives are killed. But it doesn't say anything about destroying half the infrastructure and dealing all this damage. Okay, we got other Lauren boys. We just need the Hitlands around turn 31. Could have been turn 29 if I declared war on Wither at the time. We have the Moonstone clearing here. Okay, positive income! Positive income! Let's make this arm a little bit stronger. I feel like right now it's perfect for field battles. But as the game progresses, we need to increase the quality a bit. It's still early game, but we can just get units ahead of time. Six Dryads have really no room past the early game since there are just better units available. But we would still want to keep some Dryads, especially Malevolent Dryads. If they get rank 7, they're gonna be very good. Not as ever good as the Trickin or the 3-man, but still acceptable in the army if they're rank 7 or higher. 3 Trickin is almost good enough. 1 3-man is not good enough. We need more than 1 3-man, at least 2. We have we've been relying so far on the swarming with the forest beasts and the Dryads with some tougher units. We don't have battle skills for the Zotes, but the Zotes have 2 charges on the Earthblood, which is nice. They're also anti-large. So there's really, even if you don't have battle skills, a unit of Zotes is still gonna be good in the army. Zotes probably take the spider slot. We don't need this many swarming units. Swarming units just gonna be good against squishy units. If the enemy has high armor, large units, they lose all value. For Dryads, I think it's fine. We'll keep 4 Dryads just to give them max buffs. We'll keep the Eagle just to see it also on a high rank. The Hawks, I mean. Although the Hawks are better when you have more than 1. And they're primarily for sieges, really, since these are better in the field. They can fly over the enemy cavalry in large units and the enemy archers. All the spiders and the wolves will be targeted, so I'll give them more flexible. But they have nowhere near as much as durability as these units. Especially the spiders. We'll disband the lowest unit of spiders. think a unit of Zodes on its own is fine to counter most large units, especially as they get experience. I don't remember any technologies for them. The battle skills are not convenient for this faction. It makes more sense for battle skill. They really don't need this battle skill. They only need it. Yeah, that battle skill doesn't provide any attack. There's a massive charge though. Does look like they're a shock unit. So it's not critical to have that battle skill. They provide 2 Earth Blood, and that is good enough. And their base stats are good enough in battle skills. They're just expensive. You can get over 2 Tricky at the cost of 1 Zodes. But I think getting 1 is very good. At least 1 I think it should be in the army. So you can get the extra healing. It's not gonna be Light Bloom healing, but it's still good enough. We don't really need that many treemen. Main strength is a big body that can die with murderous spites. So you need like 1, 1, 1, 3 to 4 max. Well, if I feel like 2 might be optimal. Treemen are the no-brain strategy. You just get a bunch of treemen and, you know, pretend you're good at the game. But they're not the best unit to spam, really. It feels like the battle's just gonna turn into just a grinder in one spot. They have the least damage of all these units. Even when you get the Aspect of the Birch, the damage is not good enough, but they don't die. I think you gotta get 1 Zodes at least because of the Earth Blood, you know, if not 2. This shit is just too good. Bound Earth Blood, and you get an anti-large monster. If any unit you wanna spam is really the Trikin. If you get like more than 6, is the Trikin really. Dryads early and Trikin later. The Trikin are just better Dryads. I think we're going to get 1 Zodes, 1 Treeman, 1 on each side is fine. So we cover the grinders with the spites. And we'll get them damage and speed so they can actually move like giants and hit like giants. Otherwise they're just gonna be furniture on the campaign map, in the battle. And we're gonna add the regrowth Zodes, which are ridiculous. They have a free regrowth. You there, free regrowth. You want free regrowth? Air battle, free regrowth. And this gives us 2 units of Zodes, which is a very strong anti-large force. Yeah, they're not that crazy against infantry, but they have a very good bonus against large, since their melee attack base is lower. But they still have big bodies and they can get big charge, so they can stomp even infantry. This is a very expensive unit, but it's a pretty crazy unit. So we get 2 extra Earth Blood, 1 extra Regrowth. We have a Malevolent Branch Rate of Life for healing, and then Draika can further specialize into Pit of Shades and Pendulum in Miasma. Draika is really most of her damage comes from her spells. And we're gonna keep the swarm units. As long as you know pay attention to battlefield awareness, the swarm units are fine. They have massive speed, okay toughness, spider better than the wolves, and ridiculous damage if you send them against the right units. They're more field units for sure. If the enemy starts, you get late in the later stage of the game, and the enemy starts spamming armored units, especially the large ones, this unit gets much weaker. The spiders should be still very good, but the wolves will fall behind. So I guess you can drop to 1 or 2 wolves and keep like 2 or 3 spiders. At that point, it's probably just better to replace them with 2 more treemen or 2 more zotes. Okay. So we said we're gonna be sending Durtu to smack Kark here. But I need a little bit more treemen here. Tree keen. There are way too many dryads here. And what do we have here? Aspect of the Willow. Armor. We'll get rid of these 3 here. We can get the Zote as well, huh? I guess we're gonna spend 2 turns recruiting and then really make a move. Okay, this makes sense. I'll get 2 Zotes and I'll get 2 Trikin. I'm gonna keep the anti-infantry and the Dryads. The Dryads and Trikin should really keep the anti-infantry one, it's just too good. This is just great. The anti-infantry and bonuses, anti-infantry melee defense. Remember, you can just get this and the AP loss is gone. Which you're gonna get this anyways. I guess one benefit if you want Durtu has really cheap forest spirits, so he has the cheapest malevolent treeman, which makes him the optimal unit to put in his army. Which means you don't have to get this battle skill or this battle skill if you're playing as Draika, because this the treeman is unlocked in tier 3. But if you're starting as Durtu, you want to get this too. And the Trikin is your best unit. Because it's not gonna die, it's gonna do damage, and it supports the grinding strategy. Durtu is a grinder lord, tanky, high damage, Flock of Doom. Two buildings here, huh? Research rate plus 10%, huh? How much gold do we have? 400. I'm definitely getting this one when I get Kindred. 18 Trikin is not good. It's not good. It's the most versatile out of the 3 spirit units, but you want to have at least 2 treemen, I think. At least 2. And you want to have at least a couple of dragons for the sieges, so you can attack the walls. So I would not go 18 Tricky, no, that's just nonsense. Now that Zotes exist, you want to have Zotes as well. Even if you don't have battle skills, the Zotes are pretty good. You can go AFK against the enemy archers with the army of Trikin. The trees don't care about archers. Especially if you have healers. You can out-heal most of the damage. If they have an army of Sisters of Avalon, then like... why the fuck would you fight High Elves, right? High Elves are your best friend. these forest spirits can out heal most of the damage. They should specialize into healing magic anyways. Spell Singers with Durtu, Malevolent Branch Rates with Dryka, and heck, even put the second one in. You just out heal any damage and slowly grind down anything. Pretty cool flavor. Since the Zolts now exist and Trikin got buffed on damage, the Durtu flavor army, Dryka now faction flavor army as well, definitely got more damage. So you don't really have to feel bad of not using range really to kill some of the targets. Just tank them and show superiority. Or chase them down with Zolts, smack them. Zolts probably replace the Wild Spirits in the later game. Simply because it's just gonna be more durable and provide healing. I guess we keep the regular tricking because they're rank 7. We don't really need to push OCD here regarding this army. We're just gonna go fight Karak here the moment this is done, and we'll send Dryka to perform the Ritual of Healing in the Griffin Wood. The Spell Singer is better because of Live Bloom and Arcane Conduit. And they have eagles, so they fly. The only reason to put a branch rage in the arm is because of the extra replenishment. Hey, RuneScape. What do we have here? A River of Nightmares. +500 wins of magic power reserve. Get out of here, cookies. You should be renamed Legend of Cookies here. What do we have here? The soil beneath the Wargrove's buttresses emits a ruinous stench. A nearby waterway had recently become saturated with taint of chaos being emitted by a source upstream. Unknown in nature but worryingly powerful. The taint is now beginning to seep in the woodlands around the stream. Something must be done lest chaos permanently affects the land in worse ways than simply rendering it infertile. This reminds me of Felwood Darkshore scenario. Yeah, RuneScape, you just missed it. We're taking down the rest of the elves in the Ateloran. So we control all of the magical forests here. The taint is now beginning to seep into the woodlands around the stream. Something must be done. Okay, missed it. It is possible to magically dredge the stream with a chaos taint, which will keep it cleansed for a time. On the other hand, you must know certain aspects of dark sorcery learned over your lifetime, and this could be an opportunity to harness the power of chaos to redirect it at your enemies. What action will you take? Green Peace, ooh, pretty good. Storm of Chaos, ooh. Oh, now that's an event! Now that's an event! Both shit pretty damn good. But the one has no downside, while one gives potent effect in battles, but with a downside in the campaign. And remember, we need public order for growth and a line of sight, cheaper construction and recruitment. This is the way to go, especially after we accepted that chaos weapon. But this one is also pretty good. Everything, like later in the game, like just click this one, right? But early on, when you get Greenpeace, it's 50 public order. Exercise of its chaos taint, the previously defied river runs pure, and the nearby forest stand verdant and strong. Cleanse the corruption. Remove any corruption from the river and cast it back from whence it came.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Just one moment, boys. One moment. I need to interrupt for a second. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm here, guys. Sorry for interruption. Okay. Stalag got destroyed. Whispers in the woods. The next one is 200 in health in Ataloran. So we are currently 123 in Ataloran, and we're getting cheaper units, faster cooldown, lower cooldown on the deep roots. We have to resolve the encounters, clear the hitlands. There's a natural decline which stays because it's there's a downside 2, 4, 6, and 8. There is much work to be done. Disruption within the weave is felt keenly throughout the forests of the world. Ariel, Queen of the Woods, sheds tears for the destruction of nature. The Esrai and the forest's other allies are sent forth, using the wood roots to appear where they are most needed. Okay, the armor is gonna be sorted next turn, and we have to get rid of Karakhir stuff here. There are hitlands around which will be focusing next. Probably taking down Parawon makes the most sense, get +2 there.
hail colonels. Setting traps.
Should get some experience on this guy. We should send an army to the Griffinwood, yeah. This is 6,700. We do have a cheaper currently, yeah. So we should get it. And economy here now. This is worth it. Missing one kindred here. One building here. Oh man, they upgraded the garrison tier 3, what the fuck. Guess we'll let the repair and then we'll change it. I mean, it's gonna be more expensive to just build a tier 2, I guess. We can just leave everything to auto repair and then build this. We have kindred next turn though. This one says hero action success chance plus 50% for branch rates, all characters. Evasion chance when using the wild roots plus 20% all characters. Trelloc. Branches and boughs of Trelloc sway as the utter Lorna sways and forever will. So this building is pointless for us, right? Yeah. 2% cheaper faction wide down. Doesn't really matter. There's a better slots here. Heck, even the +1 forest health is better. And we have another economic building here. Heck, we should just get rid of this shit. Well, what is this? Repair and repair. All of this auto repair. We'll be getting +1 forest health and income building. %10 research share here is fine. Not a very exciting building in it though. We need to get back Karak Buvdar and the bordering heathlands of the Outer Loren. Forest Oak of Ages. Does anyone ever at any point somehow consider anti-scaling on the city building? If there is nothing else to build. Pretty much. Okay, good. Hopefully we keep getting the events to improve public order. Oak of Ages is about to hit tier 3. We'll keep one army at Loren and we'll send another army to Griffinwood. We do have to send an army also to for the quest for Draika, the Coidil Unchained. See what this is. We're losing 2 per turn if we don't clear this. Oh nice, look at this, more public order. Nice water with wars. Yeah, this is no brain. We also get forest health. Okay. There's a light forest here. Flaming attacks. Put them on the Dryades. dwarves in the forest. We have a grudge thrower there, grudge thrower there, and a grudge thrower there. And there's a flame cannon here. Oh, no, 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 no. No flame cannons allowed in Ataloran. Are they mad? They're gonna burn everything. Let's let us at. One here and one here. I think I'm sending more of the beasties on the right side. We do have to send one right on the slayers on each side. See the regular Zods. Zods don't have Vanguard like the rest of the army. So where do we want to have this debuff here? I guess on those slayers there. There are great weapons here, so I guess it's better here. We might get both slayers and the great weapons. It's 40-meter radius. The Slayer unit is here, give me a miasma there. Man, the spider just overrun this shit. Overrun this shit. Frenzy, poison, armor-piercing units, large beasties. Not very healthy for them dwarves. Especially when they're running wild and the dwarves are not in the corner. It's instant. God damn, that shit is instant. Wolves could probably kill Slayers pretty fast. Try the full set of spiders arm yet? No. What's with this single stack of this unit or that unit? What the hell is becoming like a team these days? Like somebody lists a wither or some shit? It's okay to have more than one unit type in the army. Signal stack of zombies, Helmagorst. Shoot me now. How the hell did the Flamekiln survive? Let's get another bell here. 1300. Ka-ching! What the fuck, man? They retreat deeper into the forest instead of out of the forest. Dryad Spy. They did improve the icon there. Didn't put this on the Waystalker.
Defender of Athel Lauren.
Well, that's nice. Spreading some harassment there.
Moving.
Leaves the Waystalkers on the campaign.
I will not disgrace
Okay, this
my
is
ancestors.
done, and we can use the. It's like I don't know how to call it. You know, is it the Space Marine drop or is it the shit? What? God damn. Deep Strike. Deep Roots. What's the Space Marine thing called? When they send a unit behind enemy lines from the orbit. Suicide. God damn it. You got... Where is it?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Orbital deployment. Orbital deployment. I don't know why they call it Deep Strike. What the hell? Who started that shit? Deep Roots. Deep Roots. It's Deep Roots. Thank you, Pizza Book. Let's get more magic here. More speed as we are swarming them is good. Deep Strike is a tabletop term, if I'm not mistaken. So it is Deep Strike. And it's not like, God damn it, Merconos, what the shit. 15 physical resist, 20 armor, 9 attack in the area. I think 9 attack is more useful to get first. There's also replenishment. Malevolent Bracelets is so good. Okay, let's use the deep roots. Does this mean we okay, click here, click there. Does this mean we can just use it here, or we have to get a bit next to the settlement, I think, again? Well, it has to be next to the Oak of Ages. We use it just once. We can just click this button here. So we don't have to be next to the settlement. Hell yeah, brother! We're gonna start the ritual here. Do we wait another turn or we start it now? What is this? I think it's fine to start next time when we have movement. It's gonna be easier if we start next turn because we can react immediately. We need experience with Durtu. Durtu will be protecting Ataloran here. We'll smack those dwarves there and then we'll start smacking these dwarves here. I wanna, the plan for Durtu this campaign is to science the Awake in the Woods. So when we play Durtu next time to know if this is shit or not, so we can save skills. Durtu has a special place for me in my heart, and we have to make sure it's OCD build. We're not gonna take crap on him. Only the good shit. He's one of the most powerful lords in the game, and we're gonna have to try this. This is one of the goals of this campaign. Try this, not just win short campaign victory. If this is shit, it's just gonna be ignored. It does smell like shit, but you never know. We should be taking down these dwarves here, get a piece, and then attack Parawan. Okay, Durtu will be guarding this shit here. Mm, 10 defense for the AoE. Have any armor here? So we can put that. This one has the radiance thing, yeah. We can go into the Walls Anvil. Most exposed element here, area here is the King's Glade, and this side here. This is the most exposed area here. So if you have not control this and have no vision, or the enemy controls this, you always have to have a hero here. You can see if they're coming. Preferably here as well. But if you secure this area here and this area here, Ataloran is pretty safe. The second Ember, it looks like the poison is the best option. We get also good buff for the garrisons. Getting poison these units, what the fuck? They're gonna be even tougher, 20% less damage taken, and they slow the enemy hitboxes are longer in position, probably more inconsistent hits. It's not a very exciting building here, right? I guess the spell singer building for the whole forest health is better. And tier 4, I don't know why tier 4 even exists. Getting all that sweet monies, research rate.
The forest is whispering. Defender of Athel
We should skill the Waystalkers.
they will perish.
Nice. Ataloran will get tier 3 in 4 turns. Oak of Ages, I mean. When we get quite a bit of bonuses for this. And most importantly, better garrison. The Ataloran is healing. And we'll be hitting bigger bonuses. The objective of the campaign is to get this to 500 forest health and win the following battle defense of the oak. I guess to trigger the battle for defense of the oak you have to complete the ritual first, right? We'll start the Ritual of Rebirth first in Griffinwood. We can get that extra amber. What about this place here? We need to complete the ritual for this. What do we get here? Oh, massive garrison. Really massive. Can't even fill all those units. There's really nothing to build here. What the fuck? I guess this makes sense once you get tier 5. Let's say immune to vampire traditional arms. No, you missed it. None. No, I did not. No. Okay. Before we continue, we're gonna have to sort something for lunch before it gets too late. And just wanna say, the next has been decided. Once we complete all 3 campaigns here, all the new factions, we'll be playing a special Hag Reef campaign, where you can guys sabotage the campaign via channel points. So that'll be the moment these 3 are finished, the next one planned. And gonna get some food before everything closes. This was a long day. Be right back, boys. I'm back, boys. Looks like the lunch will be in about 35 minutes. Where were we? Put this on 10. It's actually a 9 from the previous campaign, right? Okay, let's start the ritual here. We'll open the overgrown Temple of Ered Kiala. Once the ritual is complete, the forest health will be kept at 100, so you keep the bonus. +4 to Outer Lauren is important. Okay, looks like 2 of them. It does look like we're just out of range of this one. What the fuck is this? Talabeklan with 5 armies here, what? Why does Talabeklan have 5 armies in one settlement? Why didn't they just recruit 2 full armies? That's like strange. What is this? Okay. The abundant grow buff is very good. We have to fight vampires with this +10 for a cell to grip from wood. Yeah, we need public order, so we fight them. I don't think this refreshes. Maybe another 5 turns is added. Oh no! Oh no! Look at all these creep ghouls! What are we gonna do? I don't know. A nice experience for the Dryads. They're almost rank 7. New Vargas have AP damage. So the frenzy is weaker now. I wonder if the developers realize what the frenzy do. That +15% base weapon damage. Shouldn't frenzy be +15% weapon strength? I wonder how many years until they figure that one out. So war guys, they hurt. They're rank 0 here now. Maybe I just bait tricking on them. Do I play Vermintide? I tried playing the first one, didn't like it. Not really a game for me. I feel like at any moment this game will jump to the screen into my room and it's like... I'm not even sure what kind of feelings that causes. It's like definitely some kind of health issue. Like just came in jumping to the screen. It feels like I never really, you know, experienced that one, like those bad effects from playing a game. But I do feel like at any moment it will happen playing Vermintide. These wolves should slaughter the ghouls. We do have to clear the Vargas without them causing too much trouble. Yeah. Spiders do have 43 attack, wolves have 37 plus frenzy. We have smoking mirrors now, so should always activate it. We have free charge here. Yeah, that hurts. That's actually a big charge there. should probably send one of these. The Vargas actually hurt very bad there. Very good with these things here. Looks like they're ignoring these guys. Because Vargas, you know, they have a death from above. Pretty much they get the first hit. So they're always deadly. The souls got smacked. Let's debug those. Probably buffed the armor on one of those units when we were talking. So as expected, the Vargas did some damage, but the rest just melted. Remember to check the damage and crit goals? I will. Marcono says, Reddit is where I got to learn how to play Warhammer 2. This LHTV guy isn't worth listening to compared to the voice there. Maybe my accent is too strong for you, Marconos. I know you are American. The Russian accent is too much sometimes. What do we have here? 1800, 2200, 2700, 1600, 3100. It's actually a pretty good damage considering the rank 0. They did okay damage, should wizard. The Crib Horus actually did 4k there, must have smacked the wolves. I'm gonna get the replenishment here. I think this army goes after the who would attack them next turn. The fact you get this you should never get 2 battles from this. This is just silly. There should always be just 1 battle here, and then they disappear. The fact you get a second battle here is just gives you free experience and more free money potential of the item. After the first battle, if you defeat them, they should just disappear. Getting a follow-up here. It's just another battle where you get stuff same as the first one, except the second one is just auto-resolve. This is like there was the perfect opportunity to balance this shit, so you don't get too much out of it, but they give you too much out of it.
I will not.
They should definitely like disband after they get defeated. It's not always convenient to go after them, so I guess you lose the free experience, and you know, it's more convenient like that. It's just a quality of life. Not trivialize the game with stuff like this. Oh nice, they're next to all the results, thank god. Ambush, huh? What do we have? 8, 11 units? Huh. One of our units are damaged, so the auto-resolve hit doesn't look so good. What do you guys think? The wolves that get killed here? It does look like fine to me. It's 11 units that just started spawning. 2 wolves dead. They do have 6 units of heavy cavalry, so not very good for the swarming units. As these units get killed, if they get killed, we can just add regiments of renown. It doesn't look like he's gonna kill this unit here. Wow, that's impressive. Pretty much the same would have happened in a manual battle. Lost Silver Knights, another scout. This is the ethereal cavalry. Looks like a nice emergency unit. Still forgot to give them perfect vigor. This should be on technology. They have a lot of health for an ethereal unit. Next one is here, and we should probably be there next turn. These guys are in the way. Nice experience this events really makes the forest feel a bit more alive instead of just waiting or going out somewhere else. Causes massive magical damage, huge. We'll see. This is a public order building, pretty much. Okay, Durtun needs to go smack those dwarves.
The forest is whispering.
Once we smack the dwarves, we'll smack the Bretonnians.
Silently.
We need to get the hitlands. When does he get quest for his sword on rank 8? There's a branch rate that reduces magic resistance in the region for all enemies by 25%. That makes your Dryads even better. I'm fairly sure the resistance cannot go negative. Because it's not a modifier, it just lowers it. If they don't have it, nothing happens. Against dwarves, that's good, right?
Stalking. I go.
Kronos the Hunter. Next. We're going towards the stuff on this other side. What's the public order looking now? We need to do another one? Did it just reset? It actually added another 5 turns. Nice. So the turns added to the other one. Oh, that's nice. So you can stack it. We have to do 8 turns here. Okay, 8 turns of the Ritual of Rebirth. How much are we getting here currently? 2 per turn. 1, because of the hostile heatland, it's going to be +2 when we clear it. 1 unresolved encounter. We should jump on that immediately. Where is it even? It's here. How do we start ritual again? When the forest health reaches 100 for the regular forests. Hey, Marshall. Let's survive and we're gonna get even more bells. I guess why not? Free experience. This game is life. Killing one. Oh no, they actually gone this time. Oh no, they're still here. This is a Bretonian encounter. Forest cell plus 10 with Utter Lore now. We'll be losing one per turn if we don't get this right now. This is actually a really good one to get. We'll attack them. Okay! For a second I thought we were gonna get some nasty shit, but this looks good. Good smack for dude to hear. Booker is sending me pictures in this is scaring me, guys. Stop him. He sent me some pictures where they had hippogriffs and questing knights and knights of the realm. It's like looked like one of them cavalry armies. I guess we avoid the foot squares and just go for the center first. I kinda wanna smack them with the Zots from the other side. Oh, this is good. This is good here. Holy shit, man. What is those? Knights of the Realm? Questing Knights. Goddamn Questing Knight just deleted that unit. That was too hard of a hit there, it seems. Questing Knights do such a massive damage with the charge. The AI stats is just out of control. Questing Knights are one of the best AI Bretonian units. They survived, but they're taking massive damage and shattered. Yeah, it gets bonuses to attack, defense, charge, leadership. On Quest Knights is out of control, this bonus. What the fuck? You seen that shit? He just sent that unit directly into my drafts instead of directly there. It was just... the line was right... Fucking spaghetti code here, man. What the fuck, dude, too? Yeah, we got charge on the questing knights in a follow-up. This army is low rank and still getting there. So it's good to have battles like this so we get more experience. Nah, this is not a pyrrhic victory, this is a close victory. We had to lose way more drives for a pyrrhic victory. But then again, it's random, you never know what you're gonna get. Well, it looks like close victory. Those odds got hit hard in the charge. I must have not charged them at the same time, I just moved them in. But when you send the second unit, the question knights just melted. Durtu did over 18,000 damage. One of these did over 10,000 damage, it's impressive. Must have been surrounded by the peasants. Was that the one on the top where I had 3 units around him?
Do you take me for a child?
What the fuck are these retreats, man? They're moving more in Utter Lauren than the fucking Wood Elves. What's in between the Dark and the normal Tree King? The Malevolent one have Frenzy. So it gives them additional attack charge bonus, base weapon damage, and psychology. As long as they have leadership. Okay, what do we have here? This is what? Basically, ignore this, you can even get like 5 bells. Design that shit. Like, I feel like the best case scenario will be 5 bells. She does only have an Infirmling 4, we don't need to upgrade that. She does get AoE Withering, situational, but it does could have some use. Depending how much power we have. This is not worth overcasting. Okay, I have a second invasion here. Oh, let's get this. Ambush them, huh? Another force from the Empire. Empire Reprisal Force. So if we move in here, it's a pretty good chance to ambush them. Those questing knights, Emperor knights don't get a charge, and they're gonna do much damage here at all. Send the our wolves to eat the artillery. Probably put one treeman here just in case they switch on the other side. I could put the Zotes here as well. We don't always have the ideal charge into them, but as long as we move most units in them, it's enough to surround them before they make a counter charge. So it's more important just to drag both sides and just sandwich it and actually take the charge. So the best way to do it is just to sand and then click as fast as you can to get a charge bonus. You don't get a charge bonus by just dragging them in. Zotes giving armor to the wolves or the hawks is pretty good. There's a big swarm here. There's like they totally got crushed here, which means instant rout and everything. That's how you swarm them. Surround them, hit hard, make sure something get charge bonus, and then just spam all the magic. The giant centipede, oh man, yeah. Wish, I think it's Wish. That shit looks awesome. I think, you know, there's, I mean, they almost look like they might actually hotfix it like any day. But sometimes when they release something and it's something really powerful, they do patch it immediately. They don't wait a month.
Sigma forbids this.
This army will be assembled in 2 turns. We might be able to get there before that. It looks like these forces do go after the attacking army. Honestly, this should be patched immediately. The armies that you defeat after encounter, they should just poof, disappear. Not only this is inconvenient, somewhat tedious, but it just gives you unnecessary advantage. This is the follow-up battles are just trivializing the game when they happen. If they keep happening, it's just easy game is life. Rebirth of the ritual, you know, it just gives you crazy benefits for any army that does it. And the thing is, if you just ignore them, they come after you, just beat them up, and they just keep retreating. Heck, you can get 5 battles from one of these, like it's nothing. Stupid. Stupid good. It's gonna be somewhat annoying and tedious and inconvenient as well. There's literally no downside once you defeat them the first time. In fact, they keep coming and just keep feeding you experience. Spoon feeding you, really. Very good shit.
Tracking.
That army should just disappear the moment it gets defeated.
Going forth.
Like the quest battles.
Swiftly.
If we build a special building, we don't really need this building here. But what fucking are we gonna build here? There's no resource building here, and there's literally nothing to build except maybe a hero building. Foil, have you seen the new seasonal mode in Gwent? Met Zubar and the Woolwalkers. I mean seasonal mode for this month. Yeah, survived again. Are you guys seeing this shit? How does this get past the testing? You guys seeing this? Should we say seeing this? They try to fix rebellion, abuse and shit like this, and they create this. This shit is broken. And I don't use that word lightly. This shit is broken. They're spoon feeding you the good shit. It's like, what the fuck? How did this... what? This is broken. This is highly abusable and broken. The moment you defeat one of these armies, they should just disappear, like from the quest battle. They should not keep retreating and coming and attacking. Heck, you can get 5 battles if you ignore them. And why would you chase them around when they're gonna come at you like a fly to the shit? What the fuck? Broken, broken, broken. Can't believe they just let it like this. Nobody reported this shit. That is super abusable. I find it ironic they're trying to fix the rebellion abuse and they create this. Ironic. They probably just auto-resolve this battle so nobody survived, and they, since it's an ambush, it's a high auto-resolve, and nobody even fought these battles manually, so they don't even know what happens. That's probably what happened. They don't even know. They don't even know, no, Pepe laugh, because they auto-resolve everything. That's exactly what happened, right, guys? $27,000 damage to click click. Fucking hell. Eagles, Hawk skill 89 here. Still getting 3 more rings. What? Huh? It was like we just entered the forest here. Should have went a little bit lower, I guess. Must be right on the edge then. Right on the edge. Okay, what do we have here? Smack that. That doesn't work. What is the quest? This weapon is good. Argilon. And we need to get the quest bell. This is the second one. They removed the first one. So Durkle has only one quest bell here. Maybe because you confederated, the first one is gone. Food is here, boys, so time to go eat. Time to go eat. To be continued.
In royalty and
reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, Rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty, and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you! I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire! Rise up, Stormcloaks! Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine! Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens with man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing! The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people! So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the dung of mortality, and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the north, where my bread is long winter. I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos, in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. I do this for you, Red Legions, for I love you. I love, even as man, great Talos cherished us, for he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends, the ugly truth. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea is inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens with man. Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire do? Nothing! Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun. Trust in Heimskr, for I am the chosen of Talos. I alone have been anointed by the Ninth to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty, Talos the unerring, Talos the unassailable, to you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption.
Alright, boys. Lunch finished, let's continue. World Walkers, let's see what's going on here. Karakhin is pretty much only enemy. There's like factions that are attacking the event forest in the forests. Kizel is still holding 6 regions out of the 9. And we met what, Zubar? Look at this diplomacy, all red. All red. We've not been fighting the enemies of any of these people. Unless they join their wars, they're all gonna dislike us and eventually attack us.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Aye.
Yoo-hoo! Oh. It looks like this unit is faster than the regular one, huh? Enigmas of Giran. No, it's actually the leadership, not speed. So this is another 6 turns, huh? Wonder if it gets completed if you eliminate all these forces here instead.
The Deepwood stirs.
Beacon!
All hail Kurnos.
I will not.
What was for lunch? Edible food.
What is unthinkable? Do you take me for a wazzock?
Treading silently. Protector of the forest.
So what is going on here with Carcassonne? Are they just waiting there? The Redhorn tribe is at war with Whistle and Gold North, so they're going around. Carcassonne... They're at war with the Dreadful. They have 3 regions. One in Estalia. It looks like Clan Skryre is doing good in Estalia.
Guarding, swiftly.
After we get a hit on below King's Glade, I think the Power one makes the most sense. And then the Grey Mountains, of course. All 3 regions of the Southern Grey Mountains is part of the Ataloran Forest. Okay, so we can do this quest battle here, huh? If I remember right, there's gonna be a bunch of undead stuff with the reinforcements. Various flanking units. Hmm. I think each group gets like Vargeists, Fellbats, and Creep Horrors. Maybe even more Blood Knights. The first door to battle was pretty easy, but it looks like they removed it, at least when you confederate a door to. So they just have the second one now. Maybe because you confederate door to, you only get a second one. We're done the Secret Valley Mount Battle now. Clarkron is held by Nagrond and their number 1. We are working to get friendly relations with Malekith.
Omes quod facultem desuga. Homos tota facultum agra. Salicar est per retum pelalita. Quantanum es ingenum. Ocatoda segora uta pecreut quan undet grimus.
How tall is Durtu? 7.
Kakwan, Belande Nungao, Kai, Igu Uka, Agara Kaira, Nat Oka Iniku.
Did they change this shit? It looks like looks like different. We should definitely go into their face before the reinforcements arrive. The forest spirits now have Vanguard, really. It's pretty good. Vanguard, if I remember right, is a bunch of flanking units. We need to smack those Mortis engines. Send 2 3 men on each Mortis engine. The armor there, and his Mortis engine is getting wrecked now.
The hunt begins!
We can actually shoot him here. I think we can.
Blessing of Panos! Hunt them! Lead, Captain! Lead guard, Commander!
Mortis engines on low health. Still have to target them until they get destroyed. They're gonna add up too much damage during the fight otherwise. Why would he even release it if it's obstructed? The shit. When the what the
To arms!
Okay, there comes the flanking units. This unit looks in deep shit here. Where's the Trikin, yo? Seen one of them here.
The woods rage!
You have a tree here? Yeah, just keep it. Don't care if the rats get killed.
Orion's fury!
Yeah, do you have a confederation quest for Argvalon? They really have to look in this shit. Wargrove is low rank, so we don't have very good stuff on him yet. Since we confederated him. But he still should be non-stoppable against the shit. Send some hard hitters here. Let's go, Karamba, kill that Mortis engine. How long is this Mortis engine been alive here? I'm gonna have to check the damage at the end.
Strength of summer!
Surprised nobody has been targeting the Dread Captain.
Spirits to me!
Skip Force actually were doing some damage, you know. This might be Pyrrhic. Between close and Pyrrhic, closer to close. Close victory. And their melee just sucks compared to our melee. That's the saddest part about the vampire counts. The units are like 30% behind at least. Because the AI can't really support them properly with magic. Pyrrhic victory, going for bloody. This is a close victory, by the way. Oh, they haven't even destroyed any of the Dryad units. 4k battle loot. One of the Mortis engine did 6500 damage, and the other one did 22,000 damage. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. No wonder all these Dryads are in life support. That's a absurd amount of damage. Fucking Mortis engines, man. We got one of the 3-man 27,000 damage nearly. That's very impressive. What's Bitterbark again? It's the Dryad office. Cheaper Dryad, manipulation for Dryads, and Unbreakable. Got sort of date. So you're gonna do only one quest battle there, it seems. 4k still damage record, yeah. AoE melee defense. So we'll have AoE melee attack. So we can go towards Scar here next. Did they remove one of the bells? It seems they did, yeah. At least with Confederation. So fighting in the forest actually helps the health down. Good money here. We can start working on tier 4 Oak of Ages. It has the best buff, takes the longest as well. Also, these things don't even need to go over tier 3 really. The only reason to go over tier 3 is to get the Forest Dragon. Gain +1 additional forest health for winning battles in magical forests or their heatlands, yeah. It's very good technology. It seems to be it's adding quite a bit. This is 9 melee attack AoE, very good. Goddamn, my level in range rates are amazing. Regeneration, extra physical resistance, forest buffs, AoE, melee attack, a pseudo fighter, good wizard, into a good fighter with all the skills, lot of life, replenishment, Jesus. They just forgot to mount the, you know, like some bazookas or something on their backs. We get 5 bells from that army. Looks like they reverted the leadership bonuses against the other races. What are those things called when the Wraith Knight mounts those are the sun cannons or a star cannon? Which one is the bigger? How's that called? They nerfed Wood of Economy, did you forget? It's, you know, turn 37 and we are totally broke. Because you're supposed to have 500,000 gold by turn 20. Because, you know, certain other player did it. So you gotta do it, you do too. Going for Iron Conduit here. We don't care about Oaken's Mind Razor. We probably just get Miasma to add damage instead of Oaken's Mind Razor. We can start with the next tier of Oak of Ages. Once this hit middle, I think we can even consider a third army. This is even more public order. Growth, Untainted. +3 forest health per turn to local magical forests. This is 20 turns. 15 turns, 19,000s. Money, 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 money. +1. This is what, 2? Let's get +1 for the selfie. There's nothing else to build here. Wall Animal is a nice central location. Water Palace is a little bit more secured. It's So what about the Waterfall Palace? What is this? Cheaper construction? It's actually worth keeping cheaper construction. The garrison is at 20 units. What do we have here? 3, 5, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 15. We want to build this one here because it's +1. It makes things go faster, so we get those upkeep reductions faster. We don't drop any of the economic buildings, so garrison building dropping, I don't like the sound of that. So what makes sense is to drop the forest spirit building and just keep central recruitment here. Also, animal could be exposed from Paragon, but if we get Paragon, it's fine. Let's see.
Proud son of
Oh, they have to enter the forest to have a reach. Okay, that's good. I think we can even see them there.
Azray.
Nice. So we can drop this thing here and get another +1 forest health. This is a pretty weird building, especially tier 2 and tier 4, absolute trash. But on tier 3 gives you +1 forest health. Once we complete the ritual in Griffin Wood, we'll investigate what this is. We are still on 5 turn cooldown on the deep roots. And Durtu's gonna go smack some dwarves so we get Karak Buvdar. And we should really get the Soundgrave Mountains before the Empire takes it. And Paragon, hopefully. Public order wise, looking very good. We currently have additional 10 public order due to the events.
Guardian of the Deepwood.
Comparing the 3 new Lords campaign, which one do you enjoy the most, or are they all pretty even fun twice to you? Sister Twilight, definitely, but they're all 3 enjoyable. Yeah, must be first time ever with a Lord pack, since they didn't release the extra, you know, that faction that didn't get any love. Looks like they put more effort into the 3rd faction instead of creating yet another one. That rework they said, I don't know, I feel like they just fell through the cracks. I guess they just converted it to be something else, you know, just like last minute changes. Who's tryhard? Who said that? I don't see her as a tryhard faction. Who said this is a tryhard? This faction has OP right from the start. Heck, you can just go into the forest and smack Ryan. Slap, slap. They forgot to buff Ryan's economy. I guess I experienced in using the forest spirits without range, because I did Dur to flavor in the past. This is just stronger Dur to flavor. Wondering what changes they did to the Oak of Ages bell. Do we probably gonna have to drop a couple of swarm units to get a little bit more tougher units, maybe? Because if we're outnumbered, the swarm units don't make much sense.
Stalking. Treading silently, silently.
We do get the forest bonuses, so should be fine.
Tracking.
We do need to get these hit lengths, this 3 here, and this one here. But this will be we're losing a lot of potential growth to turn. This does has to go to 500.
I will not obey.
You know, I find it hilarious that you don't even want to upgrade these things. How do you create something that it's not even good to get? I have to be swimming in money to upgrade this, and then it's super long term to actually get the money back. Because there's really nothing to build. Who's gonna build all this military recruitment in Magical Forest? Feels like there is one building missing. What's that building that used to be the one? You remember, Booker, that building, Elven Court? You remember that building? Elven Court. You remember that? They should have just converted the Elven Court building to give tax bonus and public order. Because there is a proper public order building missing here. If this had public order, it would be worth upgrading our tier 3, but no public order here and no proper public order building again, even after rework, while they remove one of the best buildings. It's still strange. They should have kept the Elven Core building and put a public order on it and lower the tax bonus. You're definitely gonna get tier 5 in one of the magical forests, but really, there is a little point upgrading all of them to tier 5. This is not a good enough bonus. It's expensive as fuck. And you don't need the slots of tier 3. What you gonna build? You're gonna build a fucking hunting camp? Get that 50 juicy income? We're gonna be rolling that money. They should have put a proper public order building. They should have made this building of 5 tiers. 4 tiers at least. This building should have been 4 tiers. This building should have been 4 tiers. Because building this and this everywhere just to get this, what the fuck? This faction does have no use for about tier 3 really. Just Forest Dragon, that's it. And you don't need Forest Dragons really. This building should have kept going, tier 4, maybe even tier 5. The Wood Elves, once again, do not have a proper public order building, and they forgot to put a public order on the core building. But thankfully there is a lot of events for public order. This math is off. I don't know who the fuck is doing this. I thought these people were supposed to have college degrees and shit. Guys, wait till you play Dwarves and you control a 2-region province. I can only tell you, Red is gonna start a fire with this new system. They streamlined it, but it doesn't fit every province and it doesn't fit every faction. You can change a core mechanic so drastically without testing it on every difficulty and for various factions and provinces. It just doesn't work. This is worse than what that with the Proving Grounds. This is a drastic change, and it will not work for half the factions. But all in all, it's still better than abusing rebellions, which is sad. Because look at this, minus 15 growth. It goes minus 25. Now imagine you capture a 2-region province with dwarves on legendary difficulty. The growth building probably is the same shit, which probably would have been doubled with these changes. If anything, they should have just doubled the growth and growth building. And there is no real public order with some of these factions, especially Wood Elves. How can they change something so drastically? And there is a difficulty for a factor as well, while not giving you the actual tools to combat it. The fact there is no public order on the core building is absurd, even after rework. And now imagine playing a legendary dwarves and you control a 2-region province, or heck even 1-region province. How are you gonna get growth? It's gonna take 300 turns to grow a city. So a tier 3 Mount Gumbat, you can't even build the mine. Forget the mine on tier 3, you're gonna have to build wall, growth and beer. You have to wait to the tier 4 until you get the mine. Because you have to get it positive public order. Maybe they have at least buffed the dwarf growth building, otherwise it's gonna look really bad. And yes, you're gonna have to get a second city, you're gonna get that commandment, technology for growth and growth commandment. Okay, looks like the Griffin Wood is sorted. We have deep roots in 4 turns.
Waiting.
These guys are just gonna wait for us.
Do you take me for a wazzock? No, I will not shame my clan. Begone. I will not disgrace my ancestors. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Waystalker, I will end them.
How strong are the veteran dryads in Draca's army, skill buffs, etc.? Well, they're good enough to keep, if they're veteran. But it's still better just to get 3 kin or the 3 men. Same for the forest beasts. Just get Zotes or 3 kin or 3 men. Makes for a more powerful army. But usable on a high experience.
All hail Kernos. Hunting.
Dryads are always gonna be weaker than 3 kin. That's how it is. Now this faction just have really bad diplomacy, which means it's unpredictable. You can easily go to war with most of the factions. You have to kind of get a lucky streak against their enemies to get anywhere. I'm actually honestly shocked we have not more enemies here. I'm shocked. Maybe they most of them ignore us until a certain turn. This almost looks like scripted. No more people haven't declared war on us. We need to increase military and make sure that everybody else fucks off, and we do what we want. We don't really care about their territories. We care about magical forests. The Karahirin might have declared war because we destroyed Clan Angrund and taken their territories. So this totally made sense. That was a pretty good move, and it actually made sense. I think we're gonna be losing the Southern Grey Mountains to the Empire. So that's 3 less hitlands there. We're gonna take longer to heal Ataloran. But we can take Paragon. Paragon is, you know, you just get it. So what do we have here? Like 1,000,000 Longbeards here. And they have extra 3 Quarrelers and a Thunder unit. It's a grassland. Huh? Minus 20 power puts us to 40. Durtu is low rank, no battle skills, no character skills. The AI put some campaign skills. This is a good battle here. This is a good battle here, but it would be better to just retreat. I don't think we have enough to defeat all these Longbirds. But guys, for the entertainment purposes, we're going in. Three Malevolent Treemen looks very promising, but who knows what can happen here. I still think we win. It's not a really huge deal if this army gets destroyed, we're just gonna get a better army. They have 40 power, but they have 2 Zots. Hey, Homer, good morning. Second army is marching. This area is really good against dwarves, really good. The only difference between Malevolent, regular Dragons, Friends, yeah. I kept these guys because they had high experience. So there's a lot of fucking dwarves here. Our main weapon here is large units, and especially the Malevolent Treemen with the Murder of Spites. So gotta maximize the Murder of Spites here, which means no stacking these guys. We need to cover a big area. So we could do it like this. We could do it like this and put them in guard mode. But they also have to be smacking things. This is potentially a new record for damage. The Dryads are basically most of them gonna get killed, so we might get a bloody point. We don't have a lot of power here. Dur has his sword though. So Dur has kind of like semi that effect. We have Aura on Durtu, which augment in an area which gives everybody 10 melee defense. That's actually massive. It's one of the new abilities. And we don't have the attack here yet. This one is power reserve. To get more power, we could put this branch rate into the trees. So we activate Blessing of the Ancients, which should give us even more power. I just noticed that the Malevolent... I guess it's just the Ancient Remnant. Dur does have also Blessing of the Ancients. These three are also going to be very hard to kill. How do we deal with their range units? We expect all their melee to engage and then just smack them from behind. Can we hide Zotes? We can hide Zotes. Zotes could smack the Quarrelers and whatever range is left. We just hide them and wait until everything is engaged. We lose some Earth Blood, but this is going to be a grinder. Maybe I deploy on the left side here in the forest here. They did attack us. Or just go play safe and deploy here. And ignore one side, hopefully they all go one side. That would be the best. Because, like, this should be enough to win the fight. They don't just spread around. Like, this forest is amazing here. We get pretty good bonuses here. We get additional 15% melee defense. On Treeman and Tricken is a lot. And Durtu has plus 10 aura. This guy also has plus 10 as well. Heck, if I left the regular one, we would have had plus 15. These trees make a lot of sense, but they might just spread around here. We still can get mosh pits. There are 40 of them. They have one artillery unit. Maybe how are we gonna get that artillery unit? They want right on the other side. That makes sense. One of these Dryads will wait for the artillery to be alone, and then we kill them. I think I'm gonna go this area here. Although this is safer to mosh pit them here. There's gonna be enough mosh pitting here. These trees are a big deal. We have 3 Malevolent Treemen, so we need to spread them around. This one doesn't even have to be here, but I want to be close to the tree so they get defense. They can hide, so not in the trees really. The Tricken will just poke out. As they get closer, we get deeper in the trees. And Dryads should not go wide. We should go like this, so they don't go too wide against us. The Dryads can all be hidden, because the artillery will focus the Dryads. Durtu has 35 speed. This guy has 46. I guess we can harass with her. We can just shoot them as they move towards us. Preferably the range unit. And this guy will be in the trees in the back. Do we have anything here special? No AoE attack, no AoE debuffs. It could... I guess this is where if we're desperate we send him in. For now, just in the trees and generate power. This is improved. This is basically an additional Arcane Conduit when he's in the trees. Put everybody here on guard mode. We can also poke here with Durtu and use the sword. They do have artillery, so they might not move against us in a bit. They could just wait until their artillery is empty before they move forward. But they are the ones attacking. And I put these Zotes on the other side, so when all the melee engages, we can go after the range if they still have ammo. The Zotes should not really be moving until all their melee is engaged, otherwise they're just gonna be tracked around with a couple of infantry units. We need to have freedom on this to go wherever we want. Okay, first phase of the fight. Let's see where they go, and we'll harass their approach with the Glade Captain.
Glade Captain!
Target the range if they have any.
Following the trail.
There's a lot of Longbeards and they have a lot of experience. The Longbeards are in for a grinder.
Hand of the forest.
The second army is tired.
For Orion and Ariel.
It's basically a handmaid and the Glade Captain.
Captain repositioning.
They're gonna ignore her unless they can catch her with something.
It is
She does
my
have 46
fault.
speed. Yoo-hoo!
So I hunt. Hunting.
Okay, we definitely wanna shoot those Thunderers and Quarlers.
Target
Can't
acquired.
all those guys are damaged. They do have technology for more ammo. Or at least the battle skills.
Glade Captain.
Usually the AI moves towards here and then engage. That's why they can spread around. It's not just best to just focus one area. And we don't only want to go both. We rather put in a forest around. They're probably still gonna go wide, but there's so many units they're gonna have to go mosh pit anyways.
Moving out.
Okay, they're gonna waste ammo on the Glade Captain.
Setting off.
Well, that's fine for me. Fine for me. Just shoot the Thunderers there.
Battle. Seeking quarry.
And missed.
Orion
That angle, what the
sends
hell?
me.
What is this? 3 uses 600 meters. Should hit some of this range. Thunderers wanna shoot her on.
So I hunt.
What the hell? You Wood Elf for what? Why is she firing a projectile which is gonna hit the ground?
Hunting. Make a stand.
The dwarves got hit, but they have magic resist, so it's barely any damage. Oh, the second shot was 4 kills. It looks like it's it bursts that explode projectile. Let's see, some penetration. What the shit, man? Is it accuracy?
Captain.
If anybody will have accuracy in this game, it should be a hero bow.
I will go. I cannot fail.
Those guns wanna play. Let's use one arrow here on the range unit here.
My glorious duty.
Not bad. Okay, we'll be trying to snipe those Thunderers. It does look like the arrow is fucked up at long range.
Setting
Let's
off.
get a little bit closer, I guess.
Following the trail. I will. I must. Target acquired.
What the fuck is that accuracy on that garage thrower? Rank 9, of course.
The hunt
Yeah,
begins.
let's go, boys. Clear that.
Talon of Karna.
Let's hide in the trees here.
Moving out. I will. In Lauren's name.
The AI is getting 500 experience per turn, which is bullshit. They should have lowered it already by now. 20-30%.
Attack.
Can we actually go through the trees here so we don't get seen? The artillery probably gonna switch to the other side.
The great hunt. I will go.
What the? Why is that projectile drops like that? It almost looks like it's a homing, but it's a shitty homing.
Hunting.
Doesn't behave like an arrow. I guess it's magical arrow, guided projectile. Projectile fire, but it's only home on its target. Home, it gets wasted like...
Off.
What the fuck is that, man? Did I test this shit? It's like most of the shots just get wasted because it goes too low. Why would they go so low?
Captain repositioning. Yes.
Oh, let's create some new cool shit, but it's gonna be shit. What the f- This is supposed to be... You actually, it's not around Durto anymore. Ooh, baby, that's actually good shit now. You can just put on a unit. Get out of here, man. 2 uses, thank you, multiplayer.
Seeking quarter.
Jesus. Holy mother of damage. Be dead, Tyrion, huh? Be dead, Tyrion. You can't speak your sword that fast.
Lady of Lauren.
It'll be better angle from a hill.
Hand of the forest. Orion sends me. Target acquired. For
This thing's gonna get scoured here. She better not get scoured. Boys, don't breed. Hold your breath. Do not get fucking scoured here. I don't want to run Battlefield for 10 minutes.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Bux. Let's go. Those guns are fucking dead.
ready.
Okay, it's beginning here. It's beginning. Make sure we have forest bonus. Two quarrels in the back.
Moving on.
Oh man, I actually got too close there. We can use this one here in the back actually. Get that forest bonus with defense. You can see the Zords don't have very good attack to kill infantry fast. They'll still kill it because of the size. They'll need the experience to get the extra ranks. Keep in mind that Durtu is not skilled with magic yet. He's just a low-rank pleb. Be confederate him. Don't have regrowth on the branch rate. Send these guys to do some herb blood. This area is covered. This area here covered, and this area here covered. Perfect. Almost like it's scripted. Almost like we've done this before. This is going way too smooth, honestly.
Blade Captain! Blade Captain!
Send the boys here. Those guys are not shattered yet. What a shit. Man, if only we had upgraded the Flock of Doom. Cooldown, duration, cost. Blessing of the Ancients is doing work there.
Blade Captain! Wipe them out! Highborn
This range attack is disappointing. Has to be like a perfect angle to be any use at homing shit. Losing recharge now.
Blade Captain! Glory of the hunt! Lady of Lauren!
That's all you got, Wars! You're routing already? What about your unbreakable leadership? Come on, I didn't do enough damage! Don't go yet! Come on! I need my new personal best! Don't be like that! They're ignoring Treeman because they can't hurt them. They're just going for the Dryads and Trikin. Not even a Pyrrhic victory? Fucking hell, man, it's like... Should have retreated and done 2 battles instead and more experience. Actually would have been 3 battles, now we get 2. Haven't even lost enough Dryads here. War Banner, we need Banner of Swiftness for door 2. So Durtu did a new record, boys. Personal damage dealt 72,000. What activates the Morris engine effect? Melee. The AoE damage? Melee. He doesn't have upgraded Flock of Doom. If I had the upgraded Flock of Doom, I would have casted it twice as fast. Twice as many, I mean. No, he just engaged in melee, Stormbrand Coke. Just engaged in melee. Okay, so Durtu nearly 72,000 damage. One of the drives at 6,400, damn. One of the drives is over 10,000. Must have been, what the? 10,000 damage against Dwarf on a Dryad? Get the fuck out of here. They don't even have Frenzy. Over 12,000 on one of the Malevolent Treemen, 23,000 on the second, and 21,000 on the third. They do so much damage because of the Murder Spites. Rank 7, yeah, but they're doing magic attacks against dwarves. This is long bits as well. The long bits, some of the Dryads. This might have been the one that killed the artillery, smacked those quarrelers, and then flanked another unit of quarrelers. I think this is the one that was grouped in a special group. So I guess it makes sense. It was microed, not just went left in there. Well, we get one more battle instead of 3. Okay, Durtu is rank 11. Rank 11. If I level up Dryads, they become too good and we don't get bloody points. So it's always best to just go Arcane Conduit. The AI put 2 points here, so I put a third. But I decided that this campaign not to focus on campaign skills. The Valhart should really be here. I'm just, saying, this is the Durtu memes, Amir. It's like, always been a thing with Durtu. We're just memeing here. Because with Durtu, you don't want to use Dryads for long, because he has really cheap units. Because of his main trait. Dryads only serve purpose to die so he can get Durtu to become stronger. They really need to change the trajectory of this projectile. And for a homing one is shit, especially if it's steep. I guess it's gonna be good on a Great Eagle. Rank 12, that's pretty fast. Main reason to put Glade Captain in the army is the increased mobility and possessed by the Trickster God. I guess in an elf army there are more reasons. Because you can get more armor during forest battles. I remember the first time Elich went to get bloody on Durtu and couldn't get a single Pyrrhic victory with a scrub. God damn, man, the game is unpredictable. I try, okay? It's not my fault they fucked up the victory results because of multiplayer. It's been fucked up since the release of Bretonia. Early 2017 or some shit. How to get Amber by completing Rituals of Rebirth. We are about to see how much we get in 3 turns. I think you get 1. Because the Amber technologies are powerful.
Beacon.
I can get the forest, you know. Maybe I can get both. We get a free move here. Forest is more important.
Protector of the forest.
They can keep Karakaiser. Don't give a shit about Karakaiser.
Servant of the faith.
Goddamn, look at this army of Chaos Warriors.
Waystalker.
We lose 2 units of Drads in this outer zone. That's a bug battlefield now. It looks like it's copy-pasted in snow and the regular version. You see all these trees? They're not actually there. I thought I wanted to change units on Durtu. No. If they get killed, yeah, but we just added some units, we don't care about the rest. Durtu will be protecting the forest. Let's see if this actually activates. This is not tree, huh? Fucking bug battlefield, man. They really need to fix this one. It's been bugged for years.
Great hunt! Great God, Commander!
Yeah, the trees are not here. Doesn't work. So you see all these trees, they're not the forest. Somebody forgot to tag them as a forest. They're basically just decoration. This is not the only battlefield. There's actually a snow version in this battlefield that it also doesn't work. Oh, trees block projectiles. They might block projectiles, yeah. But they don't count as trees for anything else. Well, the new factions have been pretty good. But updates as a whole, time will tell. We haven't seen some of the other changes. There have been some good changes, like we can see the damage and stuff. But how it affects other factions, more Lampars. Because these 3 new factions, this is the way we play more Lampars. We have to see how it affects the Mortal Empires as a whole. So how's the update is, you know, ask me in a couple of campaigns. after we finish this tree, because this tree is gonna be finished fast. I mean, they're short, but we haven't really been putting a lot of hours. I've been busy with other things. Cheat Wizard is still good for a couple of hours. I need to farm reputation for Nux. Goddamn, Blizzard should have released Nux next month. I'm missing like 2,000 reputation. Just play human face reputation again, yeah. You seriously telling a dwarf to play a human? How dare you? It's only honored. I bought 5 Arcane Crystals, 2 Nexus Crystals, and 1 Righteous Orb. Just need honored. Okay, we'll take this back. Okay, so how's the Oak of Ages looking right now? We're getting more here. These battles in the Heatlands, this technology is actually... You don't really realize it immediately, but this adds up quite a bit. That's quite a bit for sure. I think the sisters have this one, they will get even more. Especially if they are fighting in this area. So they can get a short victory, but the short campaign victory probably faster than anybody. So the first thing first, on Durtu, upgrade the Flock of Doom. And then we get the Valhart. The Condor is not critical, so you could actually save points here. You just get upgraded Flock of Doom and Valhart, that's 3 points here. That's 4 points in Magic. If you don't want to go deeper into Magic Dirt, you don't have to. But getting Magical Reserves and Arcane is good. It's not critical to go above these 3, if you want to put other skills. But Dirt should have enough skills. If you go Campaign skills, you just need these 3. If you don't go Campaign skills, you can go Arcane Conduit. Okay, what do we have here? Regeneration, replenishment, let's get more power here. More ammo. So, untax this and gives us the biggest garrison here. I still don't believe it that this shit here doesn't give Trickin, and the sister trial get Trickin on this. What the fuck? I guess this one is the best garrison. This one has the most units. I guess this one is the best for the sisters. I will order adjacent provinces. There's only King's Glade here. One is not gonna do much. I want this so they don't send a small army to take the city, the outpost. 3 more turns and the ritual will be complete here. Then we can leave this forest, right? Deep roots in 3 turns. Okay, let's see. Forest of Gloom controlled by... who the fuck is that? No idea. Yeah, looks like greenskins.
Guardian of the deep wood. I go.
Oh wow, they got attacked by the beastman.
Stalking.
Devotee of the Lady.
Protector of the forest. Set.
This is a plus 1 health. And this is Manis in growth. This one gives all provinces growth as well. And we have so much things we can sell, but nobody wanna trade with us. Nobody wanna really like us. Trade agreements possible with Kislev, who are getting absolutely destroyed. And not really good potential trade partners right now. So I'm surprised not many more people attacked us. I guess everybody's busy. Are the vampires doing stagnating? Not really doing much. So Carcassonne has defended the city. Let's see if these guys want a peace.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Even us pass for the peace.
I suppose.
Okay.
What is your behest?
Carcassonne has how many settlements? 3.
Those who displease
No
do
allies.
not live to
Paramon
die.
has 5. Oh, what? Scouts maybe orcs are still there? What the hell are those orcs doing? They're in Reichland? Carcassonne is a buffer against Clan Scryer. Karaknor makes a lot of sense. It's also very defensible.
Protector of the forest.
We're trying to expand the this so we get more of health. We're about to hit the next bonus. Okay, we got the AoE attack bonus. Okay, 23. It's time to make this thing a little bit more tanky, huh? 2 more turns and we can use the deep roots to Laurel on Forest so we can investigate what this is. Shield of Thorns is pretty good, but not critical really. The army is already tank enough. Let's probably get some more stats on the this branch raid. It does have a ability which requires it to be in the crowd, so we want to increase some defense. Dvorosol Karzakarak, let's see, yep. I could just also just march there. It's not really critical, just wait here. Get a little more extra public order here. I haven't seen the positive effects of region control for regarding public order. These buildings, it looks like they nerfed the repair rate. With the 5 magical forest, the extra money could be put here as well. 11,000s, 11,000s. It's really not worth building this shit. Not at least right now. If we get a lot more money, then it's gonna be fine. We have to remove one slot here. For the overgrown Temple of Eret Kial. So what do we even have here? Let's see, did we get any stance traits? No stance trait. How is that possible? Maybe we haven't spent that much, huh? We gotta point towards Taskmaster. Oh, we just got it. That was the last point. Oh, this got buffed. 5% now. Used to be 3. Oh, this is nice. Nice. Can't believe actually somebody thought to upgrade this one. 3 was like better than noticeable, while 5% is solid.
All hail Kernos. Hunting.
Okay. And one more turn and this is complete, huh? And we can use deep roots as well. It looks like there have been some changes to some of the traits, but was nothing in the patch notes. I don't think I'm casting Occam's Mind Razor. Better to cast heals and miasma over that. Heck, even better to cast damage. But I'm not gonna cast this. We have so many other spell options. Cheaper construction by 15%. That's actually a big deal if above tier 3. We should just make the Karak Norn.
My axe thirsts for
This is a Heatland here, we get +1. Forest looks like it's safe. Dutru's gonna keep it and we'll get the Heatlands around.
Ever watchful.
So let's see. Karak Buvdar in the Vaults, Knell in Parvon, Karak Asgras in Southern Grey Mountains, Kelsa Carcassonne in Carcassonne, Fester Spike in Southern Grey Mountains, Parvon in Parvon, and Karak Norn in Southern Grey Mountains. So we should pretty much get as many of this as we can without going into a big war. Literally all the Wood Elves just offer you comfort immediately too. I just killed them all, you know, and taken their lands. Because we can only comfort Dirt with this faction, I think. With this upgrades and the next step in upkeep production, the Oak of Ages, we can definitely consider third army. And third army is gonna be extra treemen, just so we have more military might. Because with two armies, some people might get ideas to attack us. And we have that office with that Lord of Life Malevolent Treeman, Ancient Treeman, which has cheaper and higher defense treatment.
Your conquests strike fear into the hearts of your enemies, mighty lord. The wisest amongst them will know that fate is on your side.
This is upgrade.
I have foreseen it.
Okay, so Ritual of Rebirth succeeded in Griffinwood. Let's see what it says. You have successfully completed the Ritual of Rebirth, healing the wild roots beneath Griffinwood and granting the forest its glory and sentience once more. There will always be men driven by misguided bravery and foolishness, or foolishness, who will try to claim the world's forests as their own. But the revitalization of the wild roots in this region now means that to do so here is to risk the wrath of the powerful spirits that now return to dwell amongst the glades, boughs, and branches. For 5 turns, Deepwoods clearly get more lower cooldown on the deep roots. Again, +1 Ember, plus 5,000, and for 10 turns we get that event we already seen. Growth, Public Order, and Leadership for the forest spirits. The Oak of Ages has also reached the next tier of forest health, so you now get even more growth and even more upkeep production than before. We have over 4k income per turn now, turn 42, with 2 armies. Now we can also build a special building here, the Overgrown Temple of Ered Kial, with a massive garrison and some various bonuses. Enables Awakened Forest Attrition local enemy armies, immune to Vampiric Attrition all armies. Public Order minus 30% penalty due to presence or lack of corruption. This is actually good to improve Public Order. And +3 hero recruit rank for the branch rates, all provinces. I can pretty much just keep this on tier 1 for the bonus now. We're going to use Draika Deeproot and go into the Laurel Forest. Okay, looks like there's a massive army in the city full of Glayguard with Hegbane tips.
Lady of the Azray, you inconstant worm, you shall suffer.
Okay, she hates us. Why won't you love me? I mean, the elves hate us. So okay, so what do we need here? Raid Middenheim. Okay.
For the wisdom of the
And
land.
looks like these guys have no friends. Ooh,
Come
nice.
then, messenger.
We can just expand the hit land here. How much are we even gaining right now in the next tier? We're still getting about 6. Okay, pretty good. And we can still get another one here to 7. So even if we upgrade all of this and lose another 4, this is not updated, huh? It's gonna be updated next turn. So we'll still get 2 positive. Actually, it's gonna be exactly 0, so we need to get more, yeah. Okay. We have to take more hitlands around or ally with these people. We'll take Paravon and we'll take Karak Nor. We'll keep probably in Karak Asgaras.
Defender of
Let's see what's going on here.
treading silently.
Now's the time.
Deepwood Guardian.
So there's 8 units here and another 6 units there. They have a bunch of Slayers. And a garrison here as well. Pia Ashka. We take
Come
your
then,
city
messenger.
dwarves.
Spit out. Graskia. Kadambra.
So how many Slayers do they have? 4 Slayers, rank 6, and then another one, another 2 as well. They have some guns and some quarrelers, some decent-ish experience. I think we spread this about, since this ability, the Mortar Spice, should definitely have at least one per door. This two can spread around, this one can go here. These guys can go here, and this one here. Dryads, they can all die on the walls, for I care. Okay, we now have money so we can replace them with better units.
Athalloran Eternal! I will undertake it.
Does having an alliance with another dwarf faction hurt your chance of preferring them? In my opinion, no.
Lady of Lauren!
10 defense here, Dirt will give 10 defense there.
A wise
Switch to
strategy.
melee weapon.
I will go. Moving out.
quicken the Slayers a bit so they die faster.
Highborn captain ready.
Now they're into Slayers here now. Oh, she's actually in trouble surrounded by the Slayers.
It is my bond. Blade captain.
Slayers actually brought one of the Treemen near to half health.
My glorious duty.
Another into Slayers, you know. It's enough to cause a lot of damage in these large units.
Talon of Karna. Blade captain.
What is the difference here without the trees and what's in the walls? Little wall and they're going down now.
Captain!
I'm muted? Yeah, I was. This will give us +1 force health to Ataloran. We can take Karakazgar as well. Maybe we get like a bunch of goblins there. Keep the Glade Captain nearby for 10 defense.
The hunt begins! Target acquired!
How the hell is the guy yelling kazook, kazook, kazook without his head? Okay, that's the the survivors here. I guess we'll get another battle, not like we have the walls here. Still is a lot of damage here. Dryads struggle to fight on the walls. 740-100. Instead of getting minus, I still getting. I guess we get +1 here. It was neutral already before we attacked. We are 9 here. I guess the battle is well counted. I think the battle is +1 and the technology makes it +2. War declared on Imperial convoy. Who the fuck is the Imperial convoy? Why would we declare war on them? Who? What the fuck is this balance of power, man? It's one of those battles where we lose like half the army. It's because of the garrison. Huh? It's a Dwarf Mountains, this is not Sigma territory. God damn CA, what the shit? Just... this battlefield is becoming a meme at this point. It's supposed to be just outside the mountain. Yeah, heal the one with full health. Auto pick, nice. That's how you do it. Because you can only pick 4 targets. It randomly decides which 4 unless you move it around until you get the 4 you want. So the ones that full health can receive the heal, and the ones with the low health can be ignored. You should prioritize the ones with low health, of course. That will be rocket science. One die, too stubborn to die, hitting a tree. A magical tree. Sorry friend, you don't have a weapon to do with this. It's better to cast multiple than overcast, because you get 2 life blooms. There's a very situational into overcast. I guess if you're gonna get out of the area to fight on another side of the battlefield, would make one of the sense. This way we get extra health because of a life bloom, extra 40 health each time. The whole army, not just these guys. Overhealing Kekwi, it's like me on Katoon, casting renews when every single priest is a stronger one than me. They just put their renew and my money's gone. Never any healing for me. There's a life bloom overlap. You have to wait for it to dissipate, and then you cast it again. It has to go away before. I don't think they patched that. We haven't checked since this update, but these passive abilities, they can only activate again if none are active. So you have to wait 1 second after they're gone. That's the best rule. Just wait 1 second after the duration is done, if you just want to keep applying it. Ooh, Talisman Preservation. Ka-ching! Karak just got smashed by the Skull Smashers. What is this? For the greater good, a stranger of the Asrai tentatively approaches the Wargrove. Before you can follow your instincts and immediately impale him with your sharpest branch limb, he earnestly reveals he is a messenger sent from a nearby conclave of wood elves. He speaks of many great threats to their woodlands and how by working together they can be overcome for the good of all forests and the tree spirits within. What say you? We don't really care about any more leadership. Accept the truth, there are more important things to stay at stake than petty grudges. The forest must endure above all. The mountain relation plus 20 with wood elves, huh? The other one doesn't do anything for us.
Some amber. Offer it to the spirits of the elders through your research of technologies in return for their blessings. Amber can be gained by completing Rituals of Rebirth after healing forests, but is a limited resource, so spend it wisely.
Okay, we have a second amber. And what do we have there? Coidal Unchained. Win 1 battle against the following faction, current total Imperial Convoy. What? That are in Aldorf? Rika's foray into Midland has paid off. The location of the Fang of Talrot has been determined. It was held within one of the many shrines of Tal dotted across the Empire. But the men tasked with its safekeeping had gained wind of her approach and moved the relic to a safer location. The Fang of Talrot is now in transit, but whatever trees sprout from the earth, the Briar Maven of Woe has eyes and ears. This item is not very good. Like, let's get this thing here that says enables completion of the quest chain to free the imprisoned legendary hero Codil. I guess you get at least something out of it. We don't have a spy ahead, so we're just gonna march there. army is pretty good. So what are we gonna spend our amber on? The free amber we spent that this faction started with. That was 20 physical resistance and the murderous spites on the malicious stream. And I mean, the second one, it feels like it's obvious what to get. It's to get the wisdom of the U. The Dryad, Streaking, and Treeman units get poison. It's like, no brain, right? When the units are fighting Dryads, Streaking, and Treeman, they'll get poisoned, and they'll do 20% less damage, and they'll be 24% slower. It's just incredible. Okay, let's improve the Flock of Doom. And let's get more power here. Got 95 now. Okay, let's eliminate this. Looks like, look at this. Lord's army range plus 8% for a hero that doesn't have range or is not a lord. Okay, good progress in this campaign today, boys. The Oak of Ages is getting there. We are getting closer and closer to short campaign victory. Still a plane to go. We'll see Durtu with that attrition skill. We'll be completing this quest and we'll be working towards this. I think it's gonna be fit right in the window of... This might be another 40 turns, I feel. If not more, depending if we get more forests. But more on this next time. Totally even forgot we had this element. What the shit? Why are people not declaring war? It's almost like they lowered the desire for people to attack the Wood Elves. Because this is a little bit... it does feel like it is. I mean, look at these coming red faces at limited wars. It almost like they lowered every other faction in the game desire to attack the Wood Elves. But it's totally to say. Next time we're playing... what the hell we played last time? What was the clan model last time? I think it was just a short clan model stream last time. The next time we're playing... the Heralds of Ariel. I would have played a bit longer, but a little bit pressure to get the rep going for the Nux. So, wolf stuff next for me. I'll see you guys later or next time with more Warhammer 2.